Hello and welcome to Trial TV Live. I am the Squeegee of Justice. Thank you so much for joining us today as we are beginning our pre-trial prep into the Donna Adelson trial, which is coming up in 5 short days. Jury selection starts Tuesday, which would be Tuesday the 19th. Let me just double check my audio, make sure my audio is okay. For joining us today. Sounds good there. So we have a 5-part episode series for you, 5-episode series for you guys, starting with who is Dan Markel. So we have a lot to get to today. We have a lot to get to over the course of 5 days. We will be streaming today, which is a Friday if you're watching live, tomorrow, which is Saturday. We will take off Sunday. We're going to take off Monday as well because that's Ali sentencing. So we will take off Monday for Donna. We'll be watching another stream. We'll be covering another case, and then we'll pick back up on Donna Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Right now, if jury selection starts on Tuesday, the 19th, we were watching the pretrial hearing, the last pretrial hearing, and Judge Everett thinks that he wants to start the following Monday. But Georgia Kaplan, who is the state prosecutor, she's based on the other 3 trials she's prosecuted. She thinks they've sat a jury in 2 days, so she was ready to go on Thursday. However, the defense is saying whenever we seat a jury, once that's finalized, we need a day. We want to start the next day. So whenever they seat a jury, they're not starting that day. They're going to start the next day. So they could start Friday, could start even Thursday. We're counting on them not starting until Friday. So that's where we land. Oh, Alice, thank you so much for your support, your $20 support. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's a really nice way to start off a Donna Adelson deep dive episode. So I appreciate that. So before we start, I just want to welcome in all that are here. Kathmandu, good morning to you. Richard in the kitchen and Shirley Roth, good to see you guys both. Thank you for joining us. Let's see, you guys were really talking, I see. Wow, let's see. Oh, Richard, I hope you're okay. Oh, sorry about that, Richard. I'll just let that lie. I'm not going to bring that up. Karen, good morning to you. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Crazy Mary Jo and Mallory, good to see you. Cheryl, Clarinet Girl, with your handle change. Glad you sorted that out. The McCormick family, thank you for joining us. Lily Wayne and Kathmandu, Michelle Phillips, Jenny, thank you for joining us. Sinbad, good to see you. Fit by Amy, awesome. Thank you for joining us, you guys. Secosaurus Rex in the house. Thank you for joining us, Rex. JMS, hello to you. Gretchen and Alice. Iowa Backyard Cam. Widespread Panic, bonjour à toi. Golden Girl, thank you for joining us. And Edward, saying hello to everybody. Little Lulu and Joyce. Good morning, Chris in chat. Really looking forward to this. Awesome channel. Thank you for that. Sharon also saying hello. Michelle, you're going to be working and lurking. Right on. Hey, Fit by Amy. Good morning to you. GM Stewie saying hello. Hope everyone is good. We are doing quite well. Thank you. Sherry got here very early to say good morning. I have appointments in 15 minutes, but I'll be back. All right. Hopefully those appointments will go well. All right. So let's get to it. Let's get to Donna Adelson. I saw somewhere where this is going to be bigger than Karen Reed. I mean, this is huge. Now, if Wendi eventually, if that's a big if, but if Wendi ever gets tried, then that's going to be O.J. Simpson level, as far as I'm concerned. That's going to be huge. All right, so here's our little background that we can talk about while I go over this. So our first episode is who is Dan Markel. So let's just kind of start from the beginning. So Harvey and Donna is the defendant. Dan Markel is the victim. Yeah, he was shot July 18th, 2014. So Harvey is married to Donna, right? So if you see Donna there, and then Harvey, and of course you have Wendi is their daughter, and then Charlie is their son. So Harvey and Donna, they lived in Coral Springs, Florida, which is down near Miami. Harvey ran a successful dental practice. and Donna worked alongside him in his practice. She managed operations and family affairs. So she was described as an organized and assertive figure. She even appeared on the Wheel of Fortune, which I want to get. I want to get that, just like we did Sarah Boone. We did a clip on Sarah Boone when she was on the Nickelodeon show. I want to get that Wheel of Fortune. We're gonna look into that. So they had 3 children. They had Rob. He was the oldest. Initially he was in a serious relationship with a woman, Indian woman, and then apparently Donna did not approve of that. So that led to Rob marrying a Jewish woman. So that marriage ended in divorce. So he eventually did go back to marrying the woman from India, or of Indian descent. So they are out of the picture completely. They're up in New York, so they are not down here in Florida. So Rob has not been publicly charged of any wrongdoing in this. He's completely out of the picture as far as that's concerned. So then we go to Charlie. So Charlie's a periodontist. He joined his father's dental business, which is called the Adelson Institute. Known for a lavish lifestyle, he gained notoriety following his arrest and an eventual conviction. So we'll get to that in a moment. And then there's Wendi. So Wendi is the youngest. She graduated law school. She became a clinical law professor at Florida State University, or FSU. So she and Dan met in 2004. They met on JDate, which is a Jewish dating site. Now, according to Wendi's own statements, her mom, Donna, encouraged her to use that site. Now, they became involved, and they had 2 sons who, at the time of Dan's murder, were 3 and 4 years old. So they were little guys, little dudes, you know. So Dan went to Harvard. He was born in Canada. He was born in Montreal. He has degrees from both Harvard and Cambridge. Now, he joined FSU, or Florida State University's College of Law, and he was a professor there. He gained national recognition. Now, Wendi also, she earned her JD from the University of Miami, and also a Master of Law from Georgetown. So her focus was legal rights of I guess human rights, I should say, and immigration. So she also had a podcast, and she wrote a book as well. And we'll get to that book in a little bit. So she spent a lot of time working with survivors of human trafficking in Kosovo and Cambodia. So, you know, on the surface, she seems like she's, you know, got her heart in the right place. She did eventually take a faculty position also at FSU, where she directed the Medical Legal Partnership Clinic, connecting law students with low-income patients. Let's see, where else? So then we get to, they got married. So Dan and Wendi, they get married in 2006. So Donna took the lead in planning this wedding, including the catering. Now, Dan was Orthodox Jewish. He wanted a kosher wedding. So the Markels were very religious, right? They were deep into their Jewish faith, and they were the Adelsons were more Jewish light, just like there's Catholic light, Protestant light. You know, they didn't attend temple as much as the Markels. Let's just put it that way. So they wanted the Markels wanted a kosher wedding. Wanted the wedding kosher, the catering kosher. So the Markel family, so they learned during or even after the event that the food that was served was not kosher. It was kosher style. So it was kosher style, which lacked a rabbi's supervision, blessing, things of that nature. So this decision was supposedly, reportedly talked about, was made by Donna. So she did not consult Dan. She didn't consult his family, his parents, didn't consult anybody on that. So this kind of became this, that was kind of the beginning of like, here, you're getting married, right? You're getting married, and the mother-in-law already is putting a wedge, or is already just throwing down whatever it is you want to call it, throwing down her, her thing into the marriage of like, well, I'm going to dupe you guys. I'm going to say it's kosher, but it's really not. So that I think kind of set the precedent of what was to come. So they got married in 2006. So in 2012, Wendi files for divorce. Now, we were trying to get our hands on the proceedings. At one point, Wendi comes in to testify, and she's got a stack. Like this. Actually, it's like both of them being lawyers, they just went back and forth and motion after motion. So most of it was about the custody of the children, right? So at one point, Wendi allegedly took a Holocaust-era ring, family heirloom, from Dan's side of the family. So that's pretty low. So Dan was on a trip to New York City. He was doing a seminar conference. He was speaking there. He had a speaking engagement, and he finds out through a text message that Wendi wants a divorce. So when he gets home, he found out around 4:30 or so in the afternoon. He hops on a plane. 11 o'clock. He goes from New York City, comes back at 11 o'clock, right? So within 7 hours, he's from New York to back to Tallahassee. And he finds that there are divorce papers left for him on his bed, marital bed, their house. All of Wendi's belongings are gone. You'll hear her testify to this. She took half of their savings, which was about $350,000. Well, actually, it was about $700,000. She took half of it, her half would have been about $350,000. And again, we'll hear all about this, not in this episode, but when she testifies, we'll hear all about this. And she took the boys. She took the two kids, two boys, 3 and 4 years old. Didn't tell Dan. Said, I'm going to divorce you while he's away. He gets home. His house is cleared out. Kids aren't there. Half of his savings are gone. And there's divorce papers on their bed, on the marital bed. So the court ruled in Dan's favor on one of the more critical points. Wendi was not allowed to relocate the children to South Florida without his written permission. So this is where it gets really heated between the two of them, because Donna, Harvey, and Charlie are all down in the Miami, Fort Lauderdale area. Charlie travels up to West Palm Beach, Jupiter, as we'll find out later. And those are all within, like Miami to Fort Lauderdale is about 60 miles. You can do it in about an hour and a half. And then West Palm is like another 20, 30 minutes. And then Jupiter is like another, half hour from there. So you could go from Miami up to Jupiter on a good day in like, say, 3 hours or so. So they're all within, driving distance. So Donna and Harvey and Charlie all wanted Wendi to move back down from Tallahassee. Now, Tallahassee, if you don't know Florida, it's on one end of the state. Miami is on the other end. Miami is on the Atlantic side. Tallahassee is closer to Alabama and the Gulf. It's not on the Gulf, but it is the capital of Florida. And it's a long drive. It's I would say even 10 hour drive, probably a good 10 hour drive, 8 to 10 hour drive. So it's pretty far. So you could take a flight, of course, but it would still take you 4 or 5 hours to even do that, just waiting in airport traffic and all that stuff. So in June of 2013, that was the court ruling was June of 2013. So now, supposedly, and we'll hear this through court testimony, there was $1 million, up to $1 million offered to Dan to make him reconsider to let Wendi move the kids down, from Tallahassee down to Miami. So Dan, of course, refused. He loved his kids. We'll hear this from everybody that knew Dan. He loved his kids, he loved his family, and he loved his job. He loved to work. So he loved the two things he loved most in his life were his kids and his work. So let's see. So now in the months that followed, and we'll hear this through testimony, prosecutors say the Adelson family tried to resolve the situation through financial incentives. So according to court documents and testimony, they offered Dan the $1 million to allow the move. And then around this time, this is when Charlie reportedly joked to that he bought this television. He bought a television for Wendi, and it would be cheaper than hiring a hitman to take out Dan. So it'd be cheaper for him to buy a TV than it would be to to buy a hitman to take out Dan. Let's see. So then, so after the divorce was finalized in late 2013, Wendi began the process of changing the children's names. So and you'll hear this in her testimony, where she changed the two boys' names from Markel to Adelson because she was afraid for their lives. She's like, somebody might be coming after them, so she was afraid. So she changed their names. I believe their middle names too. She changed their middle names as well. So she. Let's see. In later interviews, Wendi said the change was to protect her sons. So let's see. So again, that's a real slap in the face. You have two sons, two boys, carrying on the Markel name, and the ex-wife changes those names, and she says because she was afraid for their lives, and yet she kept Adelson, meaning and Adelson's name has been way more. In the news. I mean, Dan, of course, is in the news, but Adelson, you hear, what's the first word you think of when you think of this case? Do you think of Adelson or do you think of Markel? I would like to think you think of Markel because he's the victim, but we talk about Charlie Adelson, Wendi Adelson, Donna Adelson, Harvey Adelson. It's all Adelson. So by her saying, "Oh, I changed it to protect my boys because we thought somebody was coming after them," that's legitimate. But then after a while, now again, this was 11 years ago. So those boys are like 14, 15 years old. So what are they going to be doing when they're 18, 19, 20? Is this going to be a Colby and Lori situation where they're going to be like, "Hey, where's Dad? Why is Uncle Charlie in jail? Why is Grandma Gotti? Why is Grandma Donna?" Who knows what's going to happen to her, but we'll know in a month from now if she's going to be in jail or not. So they have a lot of questions, I'm sure, those two kids. So now we get to the day of the murder, which happened July 18th. So a next door neighbor heard shots, and went to go investigate, and they saw a Prius, a silvery green, I think a green silver Prius. And I'm going to put together a timeline. I should have done it for now, but I'll put together like a timeline of what I'm talking about for you guys. And he saw this green, silver green Prius backing out of the driveway. So he goes and he sees Dan. Dan was alive. He got shot twice. He got shot twice in the head, but he was alive. Dan was alive, and he actually survived. They made it to the hospital. I have a 911. Apparently 911. There was something, they sent them to the wrong house or something like that, and they got there like 20 minutes later, and they should have been there or could have been there a lot sooner. So. Dan did survive. I forget the exact amount of time, but he did survive for some period, not days, but he did survive more than just an hour or two. I forget exactly, but we'll hear about that later. I can't remember right now. So neighbor calls 911. 911 shows up, and they get Dan to the hospital. So the breakthrough and what we're going to watch today is one of the things we're going to watch is Wendi's interview. That's going to be the bulk of what we're going to watch today, which is about 4.5, 5 hours, where they interview her right afterwards, and they actually tell her, "Hey, Dan didn't make it." So we'll watch that. So the Prius was a huge breakthrough, right? Because they had surveillance. So this is where we get to Catherine, Sigfredo, and Luis. So Luis Rivera and Sigfredo Garcia. Sigfredo Garcia was the trigger man. He's the guy who pulled the trigger. He had kids with Catherine Magbanua. Catherine Magbanua was a girlfriend of Charlie Adelson's. So that's the connection there. So Charlie had this propensity for liking Asian women. He would even travel, I think it was to Thailand or Singapore or somewhere, and he would hook up with Asian women. So that was his proclivity. And he met Catherine. She was working at another dental office. Charlie was a periodontist, and that's how they met. So Charlie would travel around to all these different dental offices doing periodontal work. So he would travel around. Oh, Aaron says he passed the next day. So it was like 18 hours. I seem to think 18 hours is sticking in my head. So Aaron said he did survive till the next day. So Charlie would go from Miami up to Jupiter and all points in between, basically Fort Lauderdale, West Palm, and Jupiter, and do periodontal work. And he met Catherine at one of these dental offices, and they hooked up. And Halloween, he gets in her car, and you'll hear her testify. We have her. I think she's episode 4. I forget. She's either 3. Yeah, I think she's episode 3. Her testimonies are episode 3. It's Halloween. She gets in his car, and he's like, "Hey, do you know somebody who can hurt somebody?" And his name, he had a propensity for Ferraris, and he was called the Maestro. So his tags, his license plate was Maestro. So that just kind of gives you. He liked Asian women. He liked being called Maestro. He liked to just hang out with his girlfriend and work out and eat lobster. He loved lobster. He liked to watch basketball games. He liked Miami Heat. So that's kind of that's Charlie's vibe. So he gets in her car on Halloween, and he's like, "Hey, do you know someone who can hurt someone?" So she's like, "Yeah, I do." So that would have been Sigfredo Garcia, who they had kids with. So then Sigfredo knows Luis Rivera, childhood friends, right, down in Miami. Now, Luis Rivera is, I'm not 100% sure if this is confirmed. He's part of the Latin Kings, which is a gang down in Miami. Donna says that he's the leader of the Latin Kings. I haven't seen definitive proof, and I could be wrong on that. I've watched a lot, and I'm not 100% sure that that's definitive. I'm sure somebody will correct me if I'm wrong on that. So Sigfredo and Luis is in the Latin Kings, perhaps the leader of. Luis, they drive up from Miami to Tallahassee, not once, but twice. First time they get up there, they kind of case the joint. They see who Dan is. They even get out of the car, and they're like, "Oh, no, there's kids. We're not going to do this with kids around." So they leave. And they go back a second time. Hold on. Nature calls. I had to let Paulie out. So then they go back a second time. And Dan's working out. Dan goes to the gym. He goes to the gym and he works out. And they're following him. They follow him. And this is all on surveillance. And he pulls into his driveway, and Sigfredo gets out of the car, shoots him twice. They get back in the car, and they head back to Miami. Now, the only bad thing is Luis Rivera rented this car, signed his own name, right? Signs his own name. They're caught on footage on the Florida Turnpike. He's posting photos of when they're in Tallahassee. They're in a hotel. He's posting photos when they're up there. They're doing all kinds. Well, not all kinds, but they're doing white powder, and they're living it up. And they get, they weren't very clean in their process. Let's just put it that way. So this Prius, the green silver Prius, experts confirmed it was this Prius. It was based. They traced it through the rental records, the toll booth cameras, the license plate readers, and cell tower data. So they ultimately came back. Law enforcement came back to those to Sigfredo and Luis, because Luis signed his name. So let's see. Now we get to the charges. So Catherine and Sigfredo were tried together. They were tried together, and Sigfredo was found guilty. Jury hung on Catherine. So it was the Sun Pass that tipped him off. Aaron is alerting me that it was the Sun Pass that tipped him off. So Catherine and Sigfredo have a dual trial. Sigfredo's found guilty. Catherine is found. It's a hung jury. She did not want to, at this point at this stage, she did not want to admit to anything, because she didn't want to leave her kids. She didn't want both parents to be. Like, she could have taken a deal, right? So let me back up. So Luis Rivera took a deal. He took a plea. So he's the one that took a plea, and he testified. He testified against everybody. So, and he was the driver. So Catherine didn't want to take a plea because she didn't want her kids to be without parents. So she decided to go to trial. First trial was a hung jury. And Wendi testified in that trial. Second trial, she was found guilty. She still didn't flip. So then, and Wendi testified in that trial as well. Then Charlie's trial comes up, and Charlie's trial, Catherine flips. That's when Catherine flips, and she testified against Charlie. And we watched. Charlie was part of our Ego Takes the Stand. So you'll see if you want to watch the Ego Takes the Stand, that's just Charlie's testimony. But we're going to have Catherine's testimony. We're going to have Wendi's testimony. Those are going to be in episodes 2 and 3. Luis's testimony. So those are what we have coming up in 2 and 3. Catherine's attorneys were paid for by the Adelsons. Aaron is alerting me. So that's another little tidbit. So Catherine had there was a lot that the Adelsons paid for Catherine. Charlie apparently, we'll get into that once we get to Catherine's testimony. But today is this episode is just about Dan. This episode is just about Dan. There's so many layers in this onion, and there's so many layers. So we'll get to Catherine and Charlie in episodes 2, 3, and 4. But for today, I just want to focus on who is Dan Markel. So that kind of gives you 30,000 foot level breakdown of all the players. Donna Adelson is the next one up. So you see Charlie's convicted, Catherine's convicted, Sigfredo's convicted, Luis is convicted, and then we get to Donna. So today is all about Dan Markel. So that's where we're going to leave that. So let me just see if you guys, we have Tato and Tuto. Yep, Joanne. Tato is the only credible one of the bunch. So Tato is Luis, Tuto is Sigfredo. So you'll hear a lot about Tato and Tuto. Let's see, Joanne Tato was already serving time in federal prison, so he took the deal. That is true. Yeah. There's so much to this. I know I'm leaving out a lot, but we'll get to all of that. I don't want to not get to that. We will definitely, as we go through the episodes and we focus on Catherine and Sigfredo and Charlie, and we'll get to those. We'll get to those, but for now, I just want to really focus on Dan Markel and who he is. Let's see. All right, so let's get to it. Let's get to it. All right, so let me come down here. So we've got who is Dan Markel? This is episode number 1. Who is Dan Markel? So I'm going to start with a couple news clips. The first one I'm going to start with is like a retrospective of who he is. Then we're going to get to 3 other news clips, and then we're going to get to Phil, who is Dan's father, reading. So during the victim impact statement, Phil read his statement, but it was via Zoom or WebEx or whatever video. And it came across really terrible. The audio was bad. It was really bad. So he reads it, and you can hear it properly. So in that one we got from Carl and John Steinbeck, and I'll say thank you again to them when I play that actual clip. But we definitely want to give a shout out to Carl and John Steinbeck for letting us use that clip from their channel. All right, so, and yes, Joanne, no, don't hush, no, Joanne, do not hush. I'm just saying, we'll get to what you're bringing up. Please don't, do not edit yourself at all. We definitely want you, because you and Aaron absolutely know a lot more than I do. I know maybe a fingernail. Aaron knows like an arm, and maybe you know a whole body, or Aaron knows 2 arms and 2 legs and a torso. I know enough to be dangerous. You guys know way more than I do. So please, Joanne, do not edit yourself. Definitely keep dropping knowledge on us. You know what, Joanne? I'm going to send you in Mod Chat. I'll send you the episodes and what they're named, and what I'm going to play. So if I would really appreciate your help along with Aaron, and you can help. We can help flesh it out even further. All right. Clarinet Girl, why did it take so long to try this family? They were gathering evidence. It takes a long time. And a large part for Charlie was that he had a conversation at a sushi joint, and he was being bugged. Well, actually, the agent was sitting next to him, and they couldn't make out the video, and they couldn't make out the audio. It was all garbled. It was like, and then technology, years later, they were able to pull out what he was saying. That's why it took so long with Charlie. With Donna, you heard about the bump. Then there's the bump. That happened. FBI agent literally, bumps into her, and to get the case wasn't dead, but it was kind of cold. It wasn't really going anywhere. So they literally bumped into her, and they said, "Hey, you took care of Catherine's friend. Now you got to take care of my friend." And so they shook up the tree, and so that's it. That's why it took so long. They needed to get the evidence. They needed to technology had to catch up to them in order to listen to Charlie's conversation at a crowded sushi restaurant, and then the bump happened. So, all right, let's get to this. Let me see. Can I open myself up a little bit more? Okay, let's get to this. All right, first one is this is kind of this is a really good news channel news report I found. WCTV. I think they're out of Tallahassee. So this is really good. This gives the reporting through the years, if you will. All right, so let's check this out.
2014, Dan Markel was mostly known in legal circles, a distinguished law professor at Florida State. But after two hitmen shot him at his home, millions of people nationwide learned about his life and the decade-long fight for justice for his death. To mark 10 years, we opened up our archives to share an eyewitness account of the case through the years.
Eyewitness News at 5. Coverage you can count on.
Police respond to the sound of gunfire in a quiet Tallahassee neighborhood.
I'm standing outside of the home that police had taped off. A neighbor called police hearing a loud bang noise.
TPD is going to do and look at everything.
Tallahassee police investigators now say Dan Markel was the intentional victim of a deadly shooting. Monday, police officers went door to door in the Benton Hills neighborhood where the murder took place.
I can't tell you how shocking it was.
Police released a vehicle of interest yesterday, and there it is.
That murder remains unsolved a year later. Today, TPD released a video highlighting 3 distinct features about that car.
They're still frustrated about how they still don't know why or who would take Markel's life.
It was just a dagger in the heart, man. He's a great guy.
Police arrested 34-year-old Sigfredo Garcia last night in Hellendale Beach. Garcia made his first court appearance in Broward County. Garcia told the judge he had no idea he was a murder suspect.
We start our newscast tonight with some breaking news. A new suspected link is in police custody. Catherine McBanawa is the suspected link between Markel's ex-wife and the 2 men accused of shooting him.
Markel breakthrough. One of the former FSU law professors accused killers, Luis Rivera, pleads guilty in court.
That plea took just 15 minutes, but the ripple effects from it could be huge. He agreed to testify against the 2 other people charged in this case, Sigfredo Garcia and Catherine McBanawa. A jury selected late this afternoon after 3 full days of questioning.
Went to the driver's side and shot him.
He shot Mr. Markel?
Yes, ma'am.
How many times?
Twice.
The accused triggerman Sigfredo Garcia found guilty.
A half hour after Garcia's verdict, a hung jury declared in the case of co-defendant Catherine McBanawa.
A bombshell in the Dan Markel murder case.
Charlie Adelson arrested at his home in South Florida this morning.
Testimony in Catherine McBanawa's retrial could last through next week.
Would you have ever assisted anyone in having a father of 2 killed?
No, ma'am.
The defendant is guilty of first-degree murder.
I know it's unusual for a lawyer, but I think I'm without words to express how happy we are.
Day 1 of jury selection still underway in the murder trial of Charlie Adelson.
Do you want the culpable parties held accountable for murdering the father of your children?
Absolutely. I'm grateful they're already in jail.
But not if it's your family.
It's not my family.
I mean, somebody hired them, right?
I lied. I lied in my trials to save myself. I wanted the truth to finally come out.
Did you cause the death of Professor Dan Markel?
Absolutely no.
The defendant is guilty of first-degree murder.
Next at 5, just steps away from boarding an international flight, Donna Adelson instead spending the night in a Miami jail. The surprise arrest of Charlie's mother, yet another shocking twist after a grisly Tallahassee murder.
So the last 10 years leads to this. The next and perhaps final trial starts in September. Dan Markel's former mother-in-law, Donna Adelson, is set to face murder, conspiracy, and solicitation charges. The investigation into Dan Markel's murder and the prosecution of those responsible has now spanned over 3,600 days. That's 1 murder, 5 arrests, 1 plea deal, 3 guilty verdicts, 3 life sentences, and again, 1 upcoming trial. What's not clear is how much time and money have been spent investigating and prosecuting this case. We are still waiting to hear back from the state attorney's office and the FBI, but TPD alone estimates its officers worked nearly 12,000 man-hours on the case at a cost of more than $500,000.
Wow. I didn't know that. That was information I didn't know. That's $500,000, 12,000 man-hours. That's pretty incredible. All right. So we're gonna do 5 episodes. I think Sharon, you asked that question. We're gonna do we're gonna do 5 episodes. Man, that got me pumped. All right. So now we're gonna go a little bit back in time. So this was that was the 10-year review. Okay. So here's the 911 issues. This one broke my heart. I had no idea that this was an issue. I didn't realize this until I was doing my research. I'm like, oh man. All right, hold on. That they could have gotten there sooner. I don't know if that would have helped them or not, but let's just see. Chuckles mugshot. Yeah, he's got a serious afro going on there. Hey, Sally, how are you? All right. All right. Yeah, this one, when I saw this one broke my heart. Let's see.
Five local leaders are launching in-depth investigation into the Consolidated Dispatch Center.
This after the release of a 911 call in the shooting death of FSU professor Dan Markel revealed that it took nearly 20 minutes for help to arrive, a delay blamed on dispatcher error. That 911 call was the focus of a board meeting this morning. As we initially reported, the center's director tells us a dispatcher inadvertently set the wrong priority on the call made by a neighbor of Dan Markel. The board is now ordering a full review of operations to find out what went wrong and how to fix it.
We're going to see really just the extent of the issues, the extent of the training. Obviously, there was some human error involved here, and the extent to which technology may or may not have played a role in that. And of course, that will drive whatever the recommendations are going forward.
Now, a final report is expected within 30 days. County leaders tell us emergency response times, on average, have improved 20 to 30% in the past 6 months. As far as that dispatcher and Dan Markel case, we're told they have been assigned to a non-call taking position.
Well, taking a live look of downtown.
Right, so that stinks. That one got me. I was like, I mean, every second is every second is crucial when you're shot twice in the head. So that one stinks. Oh, I have not read Ruth's book, Sinbad. I have not read that. The children are the ones. Michelle says the children are the ones that really lost out in all this. Of course, it's always the kids, right? It's always the kids that are. JMS, you like from in-law to outlaw. Right? So took him 20 minutes. Terrible, right? Ugh, just terrible. All right, so this one was 4 years ago. This one was 4 years ago, and this is looking back 7 years ago today. So just trying to give you guys as much info as I can before we get to Wendy's the day of. So this is just giving you like overviews and trying to get you guys as caught up as possible. All right. So that's Dan, right? Good looking guy. I mean, I understand he could have been maybe, well, I don't know. To hear Wendi say he was harsh with her, I guess. I don't know. It's just sad, you know. Hold on a sec. Let me get myself sorted out here. You know, I mean, every marriage has issues, I suppose. It's how you work through them. But I think Wendi says, yeah, the day he dies, you know, she kind of throws him under the bus a little bit here and there. Well, you'll hear. All right, so that's Dan.
Well, 7 years ago today, FSU law professor Dan Markel, who you see here, was shot and killed in his driveway. Right now, 2 people are in prison for that murder, while 1 woman is awaiting trial. Friends and family of the internationally known lawyer now fighting for justice. Markel's parents are the inspiration behind a Florida proposal that would grant grandparents visitation rights if their child dies.
In addition to the horrible injustice and tragedy of Dan's murder, I think it really resonates with people that really we shouldn't be separating families. We should be helping families come together, and we hope that Dan's ex-wife, Wendi Adelson, makes that happen soon.
Prosecutors say Markel's ex-wife's brother and mother ordered the hit on Markel. None of the family have been charged in the murder. Catherine McManwa is set to go to trial October 4th.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Then they took visitation rights away from them. Then there's that. Then there's that. They took visitation rights away from them, from Ruth and Phil. Can you imagine? I mean, and they did pass that law. See if I can find it real quick. All right, I'll try and find it. They did pass that law. That law eventually got passed. All right, so let's see. Now, next up is going to be, so this was 1 year ago, and I forgot about that. I forgot when I was talking about earlier. I forgot that they kept the kids away. They kept the kids away from the Markels. Not only did she change their name, their last name, but they kept the kids away. Can you imagine, from the grandparents? Just absolutely. I mean, they had their reasons, I guess, but Ruth and Phil are Dan's parents, Lily, and you're going to hear from Phil in about 4 minutes. You're going to hear from Phil. So Ruth and Phil are his parents. He has a sister as well, but Ruth and Phil are his parents. And in Charlie's, in all the trials, you'll see them. They're in the courtroom. But you'll hear from Phil in just a few minutes. What's the name of that law, Northwest? Find me the name of the law. I looked up Dan Markel law. I forget what it's called, grandparents law or whatever. Drop if you don't mind. Look up the name of it and drop it in the chat, and I'll pull it up. Thank you. And how are you, Northwest? Here I am putting you to work without saying hello to you. How rude of me. All right, so this was from a year ago, and this was 10 years, they're looking back 10 years. So again, there's Dan. That's the photo that, if you just look for Dan Markel, you'll see that's like his official FSU photo. Yeah, Lily, don't worry. Don't worry. No, there are no dumb questions with this. There are no dumb questions with this. Ask away. They're Canadian. He was born in Toronto. So yep, they are Canadian. They still live there. They still live, right? They still live there as far as I know. Shelley is his sister. Yep. Thank you, Joanne. So if somebody could look up the name of his name of that law that was passed, and then I'll read it. Yep, and there are no dumb questions. Not here, there are no dumb questions. Ask away. So Montreal. He was born in Montreal. They live in Montreal. That's what I thought too. Okay.
Remember Florida State law professor Dan Markel 10 years after he was murdered in his Benton Hills home.
He really was kind of a gatherer of people.
I'm Kendall Brandt in the Midtown neighborhood. It's a crime that shook our Tallahassee neighborhoods and the lives of Markel's friends and family back in 2014. 1 decade later, I'm sitting down with a close friend who wants to make sure Markel's memory is not forgotten. Jeremy Cohen says he misses his friend Dan Markel. It's been 10 years since Dan Markel was murdered. Does it feel like it's been 10 years?
I mean, I can remember him like it was yesterday, but now it does seem like it's been a long time since that happened.
He is talking about July 18th, 2014, when 2 hitmen shot the FSU law professor in the garage of his home on Trescott Drive.
Definitely didn't believe it at first and had a lot of questions. I called him and left a voicemail. Ended up seeing him in the hospital that night and sadly, saw him right before he passed.
Cohen and his wife Tracy met Dan through mutual friends and lived down the street.
Our friendship grew as we kind of grew as parents.
Cohen says Dan knew a lot of people throughout Tallahassee.
He really was kind of a gatherer of people. So he liked having Shabbat dinners with people at his house. He often brought people in from all corners of the community.
That's how colleague and friend Jason Solomon also remembers Dan.
Dan was someone who really was big about connecting people, both professionally and personally. And so he really brought together people who were starting their careers as law professors.
Solomon is a part of the group Justice for Dan, pushing for accountability for his death and helping his family get access to their 2 grandchildren. He says they're doing something to honor him 10 years later.
We launched a Dan Markel Memorial Prize in Criminal Law Theory to honor the future students and scholars who are thinking hard about the purposes of the criminal justice system.
A world of criminal justice that is now working for Markel after his murder. 4 people have been convicted for their role in his death, including his ex-brother-in-law, Charlie Adelson. Local criminal defense attorney Tim Jansen says we may not be where we are without the help of a next-door neighbor.
That neighbor identified a car like a Prius. That really helped the FBI locate vehicles in the neighborhood through cameras that fit that description.
Donna Adelson, Markel's ex-mother-in-law, is in jail right now, awaiting trial. Prosecutors say she conspired with her son Charlie to kill Markel. Cohen says he is glad to see the state attorney's office working to get justice for Markel.
We went for a long time without having any answers and knowing anything about who was behind it. So here we are 10 years later and 5 people are behind bars. And so, obviously, sometimes justice moves slowly, but I'm thankful that it's moved to where we are today.
As friends and family like Cohen still mourn that loss, the legal process is still playing out. Donna Adelson, Markel's ex-mother-in-law, who is charged with his murder, is set to appear in court on Monday. In the Midtown neighborhood, Kendall Brandt, ABC 27.
All right, awesome, you guys. Thank you for everybody's sending me stuff. So let's see. I found it all. So it is Florida. It's called the Markel Act, and it's basically visitation rights for grandparents. So, June 22nd of 2022, the governor advocates says the Markel Act to protect grandparents and children against alienation from each other in narrow, tragic situations. Specifically, the bill says that grandparents can petition courts for visitation with their grandchildren while the living parent was found culpable by a criminal or civil court for the other parent's death. So if you have 2 parents, one's gone, the other one is found culpable or guilty, not guilty, but had something to do with it, the grandparents can then petition for visitation rights. That's all they want. They just wanted to visit. They didn't want to take them to Canada. They just wanted to visit them. So it was inspired by 2 representatives, and it was obviously based on Dan. While the terms don't fully apply to the Markel murder, as there has been no civil. Okay, that's. Let me go to the actual. Notwithstanding, and let's just kind of get through the highlights here. Maternal or paternal grandparent, as well as a step grandparent, is entitled to reasonable visitation with his or her grandchild who has been adjudicated a dependent child and taken from the physical custody of the parent unless the court finds that such visitation is not in the best interest of the child or that such visitation would interfere with the goals of the case plan. Reasonable visitation may be unsupervised and, where appropriate and feasible, may be frequent and continuing. Grandparent visitation may take place in the home unless there's a compelling reason for denying such visitation. Grandparent entitled to visitation pursuant to this section shall not be restricted from appropriate displays of affection to the child, such as appropriately hugging or kissing. Gifts, cards, letters from the grandparent and other family members shall not be denied to a child. Any attempt by a grandchild to facilitate a meeting between the child shall automatically terminate. Any attempt to facilitate a child. When the child has been returned to the physical custody of his or her parents, visitation rights shall terminate. The finding of guilt, regardless of adjudication or entry or plea or guilty. So, yeah, all they wanted to do was they just wanted visitation. So that's all they wanted was just visitation. You know, that's all. They just want visitation. All right. Let me see what you guys are. You guys have any other questions? Lily, I totally agree with that. Grandchildren, grandparents relationship, so important. Agreed. Free Donna. Do we have trolls? Are you guys trolling us? Seriously, guys? All right. So let's see what else. All right, so that is, okay, so now we're going to hear from Phil, right? Okay, so Phil read his impact statement at Charlie's trial, and it was just, the audio was terrible. It was just absolutely terrible. You could barely hear him. Just absolutely terrible. I felt sorry for the guy. So he did a reread. He reread it. Did I see Charlie's reaction, Crazy Mary Jo? Charlie's reaction to Wayne's motion? No, I have not. I did not see that. NAS 716. Dan has passed away over a decade ago. Honest question. Why is social media profiting giving this so much attention? It's an honest question. Because they want justice for the people that were responsible for it. And it's newsworthy and it's worth covering. That's why I'm covering it. I'm fascinated by this. This man was gunned down in like 11 o'clock in the morning by two people who had nothing to do with it, were hired to do it over a custody battle for children. That's the way I see it. So to me, it's newsworthy. Those that are responsible are still not in jail. So to me, it's finding justice for the victim. So I hope that answers your question, Nas. Hey, Afton, how are you? Charlie was disappointed with Wendy's not wanting to talk. Well, she has immunity from the state, right? So that's, she's testified 3 times. Catherine, and Charlie. Yeah, she's testified 3 times. Yeah. I mean, we want full justice for Dan. Absolutely. Yeah, it's absolutely about justice for Dan, for sure. Could have been Brandon Boudreaux. Could have been. Donna and Charlie are innocent. The criminals were extorting them. All right, that's your opinion. A jury of 12 did not agree with that opinion, but that's your opinion. All right, let's get to, before we go any further, let's get to Phil and his impact statement. So this is the father. This is Phil, Dan's father. I'm going to put on closed captioning because I think we're going to need it. All right, so this is Phil, Dan's father.
Everyone, I'm reading this victim impact statement as I did at the end of Charlie's trial. There were some technical problems with the original video portion of the recording, and the audio was not very clear. So I'm doing this so that one day my two grandchildren, Ben and Lincoln, can watch and listen to this victim impact statement on behalf of our Markel family. Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Phil Markel. I'm Dan Markel's father. Dan, my only son, was born on October 9th, 1972, in Montreal, Quebec. During that time in Quebec, husbands were not allowed to actually be in the delivery room during the child's birth. However, since the obstetrician was a close friend of ours, I was allowed to experience the most amazing moments, the birth of my son. I will never forget the emergence of his head and then the shoulders of an NFL fullback, a boy of 10 pounds. There I was holding in my arms this gift of life, a bundle, my bundle of sheer joy. From the time he was a child, my son had tremendous energy, intelligence, and great warmth. Dan had a vibrant, fun-loving personality, and he lived life to the fullest. Dan loved to socialize, dance, cook, entertain, and play sports, and he dedicated himself wholeheartedly to everything that he did. He would always look to do his utmost to improve and achieve better results in every activity he participated in. The desire of improvement and commitment to excellence was a defining characteristic of his short life. I fondly remember Dan taking skiing, I fondly remember taking Danny skiing up the hills in the Laurentian Mountains where we lived when he was 2 years old. He rode up the mountain between my legs, holding on to the T-bar, and then coming down the hill, yelling with great joy, "Faster, Daddy, faster!" Then, as he grew a little older and he played hockey at the local parks, to improve his skating skills, he requested to take skating lessons with a local coach from Russia, who had this reputation of being a very tough coach. Dan persevered, and after every hockey lesson, he came off the ice with a red face and totally out of breath, because he always gave it his all. At about the age of 13, Dan developed the idea that he was going to Harvard University. He discovered that the acceptance requirements for Harvard were not only good grades, but also work for the community and do charitable work. To achieve these goals, he revived his high school newspaper, became the newspaper's editor and business manager. He performed charitable deeds. He volunteered in the community. And after years of hard work and determination, Danny was accepted to Harvard. Dan later graduated from Harvard magna cum laude. He went on to study at Hebrew University in Jerusalem for 1 year, And then he earned a Master's of Philosophy and Political Theory from Emmanuel College at the University of Cambridge in England. He returned afterwards to Harvard Law School to earn his law degree and went on to become an extremely successful lawyer and an influential legal scholar. Dan served as a law clerk for a federal judge. He worked as an associate at a prestigious law firm in Washington, D.C., and then he secured a prestigious teaching position at FSU College of Law. In just a few short years, Dan became full tenured law professor before the age of 41. He co-authored a book and published many articles in highly regarded law reviews, journals, and newspapers like the New York Times. Dan's work was influential, and he gave lectures and presented at universities all around the world. Although Dan was fond of his Canadian roots, he was very dedicated to the FSU Law School and the Tallahassee community. He was recognized as a scholar who contributed and made a difference in this world. While Dan's career was important to him, family meant everything to Danny. His marriage produced two boys, Benjamin and Lincoln, who were his absolute world, the loves of his life. Dan arranged his entire life around these two boys. He would arrange his teaching schedule, travel plans, exercise, activities all around his desire to spend as much time as possible with the two boys. He would meet them for breakfast at their preschool. He would sit in the middle of a circle with Benjamin and Lincoln and all their classmates and tell them stories, read, sing songs, all this as they ate breakfast. Benjamin and Lincoln were his pride and joy and meant everything to him. Danny made sure that he and the boys came to Montreal and Toronto to attend every family function and affair and visit with all the extended Markel family, including grandparents, uncles, aunts, and many numerous cousins. Despite the distance, Dan felt that the boys had to know and be a part of this family. Dan also made sure that he and the boys participated in the Tallahassee community and were involved with the local synagogue and neighborhood. Danny left home at the young age of 17 to go to Harvard, but he always came home for summer vacation, for holidays, and all family functions. Danny and I, despite the fact that we lived quite far apart, regularly communicated by text, email, and phone calls. And despite the physical distance, as time moved on, we grew ever more closer. At Dan's suggestion, we would talk and have a meal together. At the appointed day and time, we each would prepare our meals, set our tables, and with a tablet in the middle, over Skype, we would sit together and enjoy each other's company for a couple of hours despite the actual distance. Dan's life was abruptly cut short, and he was forever taken from me, from his boys, and the rest of our family, and all his many friends and colleagues. My life has been in a total disarray since Danny's murder. Many nights I wake up in the middle of the night in a terrible sweat, with thoughts of Dan's murder and all that has happened. There is not a single day in my life since Danny's death that in one way or another he does not enter my thoughts, and I miss him with all my heart. I'm constantly reminded of Dan's murder and his absence. When I meet new people, the topic of discussion always comes up, and they ask whether I have children. How do I respond? Is it it's difficult to put into words the heinous acts that Dan took away from us and the unthinkable pain that I must live with every single day. Losing a son or a daughter is something I wish nobody should have to experience. It is not in the order of nature. Danny is never coming back. We continue to hope and pray for justice, the return to normalcy of seeing and playing a vital role in the lives of our two grandsons, Benjamin and Lincoln. It's been a number of years since I last wrote a victim impact statement, sharing how Danny's death has affected me. Despite our persistent efforts, we still do not have a real relationship with Danny's sons, Ben and Lincoln. Visits are very limited and carefully controlled. For 6 years, we were denied any and all visits with the boys or any communication whatsoever. In the last 2 years, I've permitted 2 60 to 90 minute supervised visits with them. This limited contact is incredibly painful, and I feel like we have been cut out of their lives. Not only have I lost my son, but I have effectively lost 2 of my grandkids as well. Even their family names have been changed from Markel to Adelson. While we worked hard to help introduce a new bill in the state of Florida, known as the Markel Act, this gives grandparents important rights. But unfortunately, our relationship with Ben and Lincoln has not been materially improved. As this bill was coming to fruition, there was a lot of negative publicity in the press and media about Dan's ex-wife, Wendi. In my opinion, Wendi was focused on improving her public image and as a result extended an invitation to Benjamin's bar mitzvah. Ruth and I were invited to attend only the ceremonial part of this important stage of a Jewish boy's life, and we were not invited to participate in any reception typical of this type of celebration. But this invitation opened the door to one of the last limited visits described above. In order not to overwhelm Ben and Lincoln on this important day, we asked to arrange a meeting for the bar mitzvah, before the bar mitzvah, in order to make things easier on the boys, who we haven't been allowed to visit in years. We were able to arrange a brief 90-minute supervised visit with Ben and Lincoln a few weeks before the bar mitzvah. However, immediately after our brief visit, Charlie was arrested, and Wendi rescinded our invitation to this bar mitzvah. At the time, she said that they were going to either postpone or completely cancel the bar mitzvah, but neither of these things happened. Instead, my understanding is the Adelsons went on to have the bar mitzvah ceremony and the party, all without the Markel family's presence or participation. Missing out on this important moment in Ben's life was incredibly painful. After so many years without Danny, we had hoped to make progress in forging a consistent relationship with his sons, but this still has many challenges. This is the year that Lincoln turned 13, the age of bar mitzvah. As yet, we have not been informed if and when he will have a bar mitzvah, nor if we will be invited to participate in this very important time of Lincoln's life. I have very little hope that we will be allowed to participate. This important cycle event. Danny's murder brought his life abruptly to an end for no sensible reason and has affected a countless number of people. The legal community is deprived of Dan's wisdom and ideas, which made the world a better place. Dan's students are deprived of experience of having Dan as a brilliant professor and caring mentor, showing them a path to their future. Dan's colleagues can no longer benefit from his friendship, his insights, his scholarly discussions, and debates. Ruth and I have been deprived of our son, who was taken away from us so suddenly and totally against life's schedule. Ben and Lincoln must go through life without their father, who loved them with all his being. The boys have been deprived of their father's entire family. After Dan's murder, we have no idea of what these two boys know or have been told about Danny's death. I truly believe they've been brainwashed in all these years from the ages of 3 and 4 years of age to the present day. I also have no idea what the boys know of us, the Markel family, any history, and especially how much we all love them and how we wish they were an active part of our family. Both Ruth and I are approaching 80 years of age. At this moment, we are healthy, but one does not know what tomorrow brings. The wheels of justice turn very, very slowly, but so far, at least, they are still turning. We are very, very grateful to the Tallahassee law enforcement, to the state attorney, and all their staff, to all our relatives and friends, including the hundreds of Danny's friends and colleagues around the world, for their constant support over these long 10 years. To all the podcasters who work so hard to keep alive this unbelievable story. We are still waiting for Benjamin and Lincoln to have a more normal relationship with the Markel family, as we wait in pain and true anguish. The Adelson family, in particularly Charlie Adelson, has been a major cause of our heartbreak and the murder of our son, Danny, and the loss of our 2 grandsons. I have suffered tremendously, and we as a family continue to suffer. It is satisfying to see justice being done, and it would be appropriate to ask the maximum sentence for the perpetrators of Danny's murder. Thank you. Today is a good day.
So that was Carl and John Steinbeck. They allowed us to use that testimony impact statement, however you want to say that. So that was justice for Dan Markel, and that came from again Carl and John Steinbeck. So 2 great content creators that we appreciate them letting us use that, because I think that's really important. That really gives a really great insight, into who Dan was, So, all right. The Markel Act needs to be federal law. Yeah, it's. I wonder if other states have adopted that. It definitely is something that should be more in more states, if not in all of them. All right, Joanne, hurry back. We will keep your seat warm. JMS says, I think Harvey knew what was going on as well. The checks being paid to Catherine Magbanowa came from his dental practice. He had to know. There's a lot of suspicion on Harvey. How could he not have known? We'll see. I mean, all we can do is just focus on what is presented to us. We know Catherine, Sigfredo are in jail. Luis was in jail, then took a plea. Charlie's in jail, and now next up is Donna. So all we can do is just follow the law, follow the courts, and see what happens. Do you know what kind of work Dan's father did? I do not. That's a really great question. That is a really great question. Let me see if I can find that out. Let me see. What did Ruth, I just had a brain fart there. Dan Markel do for a living. Let's see if we can find that out. It says he was a dentist, but I don't believe that. I don't think he was a dentist. Dan Markel's father, Phil, was a dentist. I don't think so, but let me do a little bit more searching on that. Because that would be really weird if he was a dentist too. Yeah, I wasn't able to, okay. Now I'm not referring to Charlie. All right, so sometimes you get some wonky things. I don't know. Harvey, as Brenda is asking, is answered by widespread panic. That is Donna's husband. Here, let me go back to this. Brenda, let's go back to this. You can take a screenshot if you want. So Dan is at the top right. He's the victim. Dan is the victim. Then we've got, sorry, let me just, I got to catch up in my wrong thing here. So Dan is the victim. He was shot July 18th, 2014. Donna, who's the next trial we're focusing on, she is the mother-in-law. Harvey is her husband, and then Wendi was married to Dan. So Dan and Wendi were married. Then you have Donna and Harvey, their husband and wife. They had Wendi, Charlie, and Rob. Rob is not a part of this because he split from the family because he had his own marital issues. He wanted to marry a woman of Indian descent from India, and the family didn't like that. They wanted him to stay within the Jewish faith and religion. So he ultimately did marry a woman that was Jewish, but they broke up, and then he did ultimately go back, and he did marry that woman who was the love of his life. So you've got Donna, Harvey are married. Wendi, Charlie, brother, sister, son, daughter of Donna and Harvey. And then you've got Catherine, who was the boyfriend with Charlie. She had 2 kids with Sigfredo. And then you've got Luis. So Sigfredo was the trigger man, the guy who pulled the trigger, shot Dan twice. Luis was the driver. So they drove up from Miami to Tallahassee. So if you guys want to take a screenshot of that, that's cool. Yeah, that's a really good question, Clarinet Girl. We gotta find that out. Does anybody know? Does anybody know what? Well, we gotta look into that. I have not heard anything about what Dan's dad did. So we got to look into that. All right. It's interesting. They wanted him to marry within the Jewish faith, and yet Donna was trying to convince Wendi to go to Catholic and have the boys baptized Catholic as revenge to Dan, so he'd give up his kids. Well, they were, as I said at the top of the stream, they were light Jewish practitioners. From what I've heard, from the reports and things that I've heard and read, they didn't go to temple as often as Dan did. Dan was much more devout, if you will. And it was definitely a way to get back at Dan and his devoutness. I think that's, yeah, Jewish in name only. I don't know. I don't know how you would say it, how you could. All I know is that Dan was very devout. And it seems, from what I've been able to see, that the Adelsons were not as devout. They didn't go to temple as often. So maybe they were devout in their own way. They didn't show it outwardly. I don't know. That's between them, and that's I can't speak to that. All I do know is that Dan appeared to be very devout, and the Adelsons appeared to be not as devout, only in the sense of going to temple. That's all. So reformed. They were reformed. The shooters both got life. Yes, actually all of them did. Kathy, all 4 on the bottom, Charlie, Catherine, Sigfredo, and Luis, they all got life. Right? Or no, there's 3 life sentences. Hold on a sec. I think that one report said there was 3 life sentences. Hold on, I have it in my description. Go to the description. So Charlie got, he's got life plus 30. So it's in the description, you guys. Charlie got 30, life plus 30. Catherine got life plus 60. Sigfredo got life, and Luis got 19 years. So Luis got 19 years. So it's in the description. There's 3 life sentences, 4 convictions, 3 life sentences. So if you go to our description, you guys, you can check out. You can check it out. So go to our description. And you can check out what they got and what they were. It was first degree conspiracy, solicitation for Catherine and Charlie. Sigfredo got first degree in conspiracy, and then Luis got second degree because he was the driver. So yeah, go to our description and you can find out more information. All right, let us get to okay. So now we're gonna go over to Wendi's interview. So now that we have this whole backstory on who Dan is, who he was, and now we're gonna get to the day he was shot and Wendi's interview. And this is about 5 hours, but there's like a period of time, maybe a half hour, where there's no talking, so I'll probably zoom through that. So just so you guys know, this is about 4.5 to 5 hours. So this was the day of the day that Dan got shot.
I know, and he was.
I'm going to put on closed captioning. Okay, we got closed captioning. All right, so. Oops. So the day that that Dan got shot, and you know what I can do? I'm going to move myself over here. Put myself over here. Okay, here we go.
Did your ID with you?
I just listened to my voicemail.
What'd you hear?
Who
was your voicemail?
It's from Lisa Carey, who is my real estate agent, or who I had gone with to find a house. She just said she was driving around town, and she heard there was a shooting on Trescott.
Yeah, that's what this is about. I'm sorry you had to hear it that way.
I'm sorry, I didn't know if I should.
It's all right, just leave it there. Is it still on?
It's right there.
Do you want to just hit play again for me?
Sure.
Hey, it's Lisa Carey. It is Friday, and I feel like an idiot doing this, but I just heard that there was a shooting over on Trescott, and I promise I'm not trying to be dramatic or even nosy. I don't know, just checking on you, my friend. I hope all is well. I hope your sweet boys are well, and if there's anything you need, let me know. It just ran a chill down my spine when I heard that there was something going on Trescott. All right, 212-3083. Hope all is well, and I will talk to you soon. Bye.
That's all right, you can stop it. Or does it stop automatically?
It's done.
Okay, do you have your identification with you? So you never took the last name of Markel?
No.
Adelson. Okay. Wendi with an I. Joe. All right. There was a shooting at your home, or your ex-husband's home, at 2116 Trescott. Okay. Your ex-husband, excuse me, Daniel, all right, has been taken to the hospital. He's not going to survive.
Oh my God.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Mom. I have a message from him this morning. What happened?
Well, before we get into everything, I have to establish where you were and who you were with and so forth.
Okay.
Okay, and then once we've established all that, I can give you more details.
Okay.
Do you understand why I wanted you to come here before I discuss this?
Oh my God. I'm sorry.
It's okay. No, you have nothing to be sorry about.
I just don't understand. How did this really happen?
Can you let me get over this hump, okay? Can we do that first? All right. Can you tell me what time you left your house this morning?
Yeah, I was there. I didn't leave this morning. I didn't leave until noon.
Okay. And
Oh my God. And I tried to drive up Trescott and I saw that it was blocked.
It was blocked at some point. I'm not sure what time it was
And I
blocked.
just thought, oh, there's maybe some trees down or something. Because sometimes
Oh, you're saying as you drove down which one of the side roads?
when I'm going to a friend's party tonight, and it's a oh my God, what am I even talking about? I needed to buy, it's a stock the shelf engagement party, and so I went to buy bourbon.
Okay.
So I went to drive from my place up Trescott to get to ABC Liquor, and it was blocked, so I just turned around. I was on the phone at the time. I wasn't paying a lot of attention.
Right.
So I just turned around and drove up the other way. I just thought, oh, sometimes when I lived there were electrical things that would happen. I left my house around 12:15 because I thought I'll get the bourbon and then I'll get some gas for the car and get super glue for one of the boys' toys. And I was trying to do all I can before meeting my two friends at 1.
Okay, who was at your house this morning?
The only person that was at my house this morning was a guy from Best Buy because my TV was broken and it's under warranty.
Easier for you.
Yeah, I figured.
Okay, a guy from Best Buy was at your house to work on your TV?
I have his name and everything at the house if you want it, because the boys broke the TV, so he gave me a choice of fixing it or getting a new one.
What time did he come to the house?
He called me at around 8. He was probably there until around 10.
Okay. Okay. And then you
and then after he left, I kept working on a paper, and I emailed the paper to a librarian at school to work on some of the citations.
Okay.
And I don't think I talked to anyone else, but I was just working for an hour or so from the house. I was going to take a shower, but I didn't. I ran out of time. I did laundry, and then I left the house around noon.
To go to the liquor store and the stuff for the party?
Yeah.
Okay, you went down which road you said?
I went down Trescott.
Okay.
I saw a police car there, and I just thought it was blocked, so I just turned around and drove to, I went down the rest of Centerville, went up Benton, took Benton across, went to ABC Liquors, bought the bourbon.
I'm a little confused. You're up on Centerville Road. What's your purpose of driving down Trescott?
It's usually the shortcut to get to Monroe.
To get to Monroe?
I usually take it as a cut through to get to Thomasville or Monroe.
Okay, all right, so you...
I don't know why I said Monroe. I was thinking Mosaic, Monroe, Thomasville.
Okay, so when you come down into town on Centerville...
I almost always cut through Trescott.
Trescott and just drive by your old house?
Well, I do it as a way of like coming to terms with the divorce, but yeah, sometimes I drive there. If I'm too sad, I drive around.
Okay.
If the kids aren't home, and I know they're not home, I feel better about driving by the house, but yeah, it's shorter, and I just usually drive by.
It's shorter than going all the way down to Benton?
All the way down Centerville and around Benton. It's just a shortcut I always took.
Okay, so you turned around and went back to Centerville, I take it?
Yeah.
Down to Benton, and went to the liquor store down there on Thomasville?
Yeah.
The one at Benton Road?
ABC Liquors, it's at, Benton. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, did you make a purchase there?
Yeah.
And that was sometime after 12?
Probably 12:30.
Okay. All right.
And I talked to a guy there because I don't really buy much alcohol, and so they wanted bourbon, and I asked the guy, we had a whole conversation about bourbon and my eyes, like...
Your eyes?
He just said, your eyes are really blue,
Right.
and...
You have contacts?
I do.
Okay.
But I just remembered it.
Right.
So I bought the bourbon and got some gas on Thomasville and met my friends at Mosaic.
Which gas station did you go to on Thomasville?
The one that's, I always forget the name, but the one that's close to the cross street. It's right next to the Goodwill.
Okay.
If you're heading north on Thomasville, if you're heading north on Thomasville, it's on your right.
Okay, just past the Goodwill
Just
place?
past the Goodwill. It's close to the intersection there.
Okay. All right, and then from that point, you went straight to the
Went to Mosaic.
Mosaic restaurant?
And met friends there. I used to have kind of a steady Friday meeting, and I hadn't seen my two friends in a while. And so we had made plans to meet up.
What time did you get to Mosaic?
About 1. I was a little late. We were supposed to meet at 1, and I got there a few minutes after.
Okay. All right. I know it's cold in here. Okay.
I think that's not why. I'm
Okay.
shaking.
I know it's part of it, but do you know anybody that would have a beef against your ex-husband?
He's, oh my God.
I hate to ask it now, but I have to do it now. You understand, right?
I understand. He had friends. He always meant well, but he would sometimes rub people the wrong way.
Okay.
But not anyone who would do something like this.
Anybody that he owes money to?
No, he owes money to me.
He owes money to you?
But not,
Okay.
not me.
Okay. All right. All right.
Oh my God, we're poor kids. Oh, I know a lot of people didn't really love him, but I don't know anyone who would do something like this.
Well, we're still trying to determine, what happened and how it happened.
But he wouldn't do this to himself.
Okay.
He was a very positive person.
Okay.
No,
No one that you know of or that you've spoken to recently that he's had some type of problem with or that he was concerned about?
no one that he was concerned about. I mean, we've been separated for 2 years, so I don't know,
Right.
if he had something going on, I wouldn't know about it, but, I mean, I had lost my voice earlier this week, and so we had put off this conversation about our son's school and where he was going to go, and he can't. I know a lot of people didn't love him, but not anyone who would like hate him.
Okay.
He meant well. Everyone that knew him
Okay.
knows that he means well, but he can be a little like argumentative.
Right.
But not. He didn't owe anyone money. He didn't do anything except work and take care of his kids. He wasn't involved in anything bad.
Okay.
I can't believe this is happening.
I know. And he was a professor at the law school, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And your divorce has been 2 years, or the total separation, I'm assuming?
Total separation's been 2 years. Our divorce was finalized last summer around this time.
Okay.
He wouldn't do this to himself. He has a girlfriend now.
Do you know his girlfriend?
I met her once in the last couple of weeks. She was visiting. She lives in New York.
Okay. Do you know anything about her?
I know some things about her. She's also a law professor. I know she's recently divorced and she has a son. I don't know if her divorce is final, but I think recently divorced.
Where's she a law professor at?
At NYU.
Okay.
And they seemed very happy, and I mean, I think that was a really good thing in his life. He seemed really happy about it. She came down here, she met the boys, and I met her, and she told me how great she loved the boys. You know, like it seemed fine.
Did she ever stay at the house with him?
Just that one time.
When was that?
I remember because I just got back from being with my family in South Florida. Sorry.
It's okay. You're doing great.
So what date was it? I went with my family. It was my dad's 70th birthday, and we went home for it. So his birthday was the 5th. I left Monday the 30th, so she must have come into town Saturday, the evening of the 28th.
What month? June? This past June.
Just now. So June 28th, and then she was there with the boys the 29th, and then I met her on the morning of the 30th when I picked up the kids to take them to South Florida.
Do you know when she left?
I could probably find it like in my email and stuff. I think she was here for like one more day, and then Danny went up to New York because I was with the kids in Miami for a good long while. I was there. I drove back July 10th, so I was there almost 2 weeks. And so I think he went up the next day.
Okay. Do you know her name?
I do. It's Amy Adler. Oh my gosh, she's
A.D.?
A-D-L-E-R.
And she's a professor of law at NYU?
Yeah.
What kind of car does she drive?
I have no idea. I didn't know she has a car. She lives in New York City.
Well, so I mean, she was driving down. I mean, she flew down here, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Do you have her phone number?
I don't.
Okay.
I don't know how long they were dating even. It seemed kind of serious if she met the kids, but I don't really know. He's been going up to New York for like conferences and stuff since Lincoln was about a few months old. So he's been going up there 3.5 years. So my guess was that they might have known each other for a long time, but have been dating. I don't know how long.
Well, let me ask you something. Does his relationship with her have anything to do with your all's divorce?
No.
No? It had nothing to do with
No.
an extramarital affair or anything?
No, but the only thing I'm thinking is Amy. I don't know what Amy's full divorce situation is like, so if you're gonna think of someone who's not thrilled with Danny, I don't know how happy her husband or ex-husband is with the situation.
Do you know anything about him?
I don't know anything about him.
So you know Amy Adler, she's a professor at NYU. She was down here from the end of June through the first part of July.
I think just a few days.
Right.
Yeah.
As visiting, but he'd been seeing her when he goes to New York on these conference trips.
Well, he's in New York in the summertime. We have a week on, week off schedule with the boys. So whenever I have them for a week, he goes up to New York for a week. So he's been spending a lot of time up there.
Did he relate to you that he'd been seeing her up in New York, or that's where they met, or anything of that nature?
He didn't tell me about it, but I feel like he was pretty vocal with like our friends and people probably since December about her being his girlfriend. So
Okay. Who would be his best friend?
when we were still together, he had two best friends. Neither of them are in Tallahassee.
Okay.
Oh my God, I'm completely blanking on their last names right now.
That's
There's
okay.
Matt Price, that was his best man at our wedding. And Josh Berman, who, Matt is in DC and Josh is in New York. Actually, he has a friend, I don't know if they're so close, but he and the boys sleep over at their house a lot. They're in Cairo, Georgia.
Okay.
That's probably his closest friend here.
Do you know his name?
His name's Alex Greenberg. He's a veterinarian in town, and they've got kids around the same age as our kids.
He's a vet here in town?
Mm-hmm. And I think
Do you know
they're
where his
close.
office is?
I don't. Maybe in Cairo.
Oh, he doesn't have office in Tallahassee.
I don't think so.
He's a vet in Cairo.
Their house is in Cairo. His wife is a dentist. I don't know if her practice is in town or in Cairo either. His wife is Maya, M-Y-A.
Okay. You're being very helpful, okay, and I know it's hard.
I'm trying. I just
You're doing
can't
fine.
believe what's happening.
You're doing fine. I know it's all the shock. I know it's coming to you all at once. Okay.
I don't know who would do this.
Okay. Well, it appears from what we've seen so far that someone intentionally hurt Danny. Okay, intentionally. Okay, I don't
You
think.
don't know who it is.
No, and I don't
What if
think.
they come after the boys?
I don't think that's going to be. I have no indication at this time that that's a threat. Okay, but the boys are going to stay with you. You're not going back over to Trescott. Okay.
No, I don't live there anymore.
I know you don't. But the boys are going to stay with you. Okay, and they'll be fine.
I don't know if I can take care of them like this.
All right. Where's your closest family at?
My family actually just talked to my brother this morning. My parents are in Coral Springs.
Okay.
And my brother, I have two brothers, but I'm very close to one of them who is in Fort Lauderdale.
Okay. All right. So that's where you're from originally, I take it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
His family's in Canada. Did they know? Did you tell them?
No, they haven't been notified
Oh my
yet.
God. His parents are going to be devastated.
Okay. This is what I want to do, okay? This is what happened, okay? Daniel's been shot, okay? And we have to find out why and who did this. Can you help with that?
I will try.
Okay. What I want to do right now to try to expedite things, okay, but I need your permission, is I want to take your cell phone and download all the information out of it.
Sure.
Do you have a problem with that?
No.
Okay. And then we're going to make arrangements for you to get the kids, or we'll get the kids somehow, okay? Because the kids are at daycare, right?
Yeah.
And they're going to need their mother,
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you do that?
Yes.
Okay. I got to get a form for you to sign, and then I'm going to get the phone started, okay?
Oh my God. I have a lot of friends.
I know.
How do you know that?
Well, you had two of them up there for a last-minute lunch date, right?
Last minute.
Well, I mean, you went up there, you're sitting with them, you have friends.
I do. What I meant by it is that Danny didn't treat me very well, and I'm
Okay.
so scared that maybe someone did this. Not because they hate Danny, but because they thought this was good somehow.
Oh, are you saying that you think maybe one of your friends would have done something like this?
Who would do this?
I don't know. That's why you're here, and that's why we're talking. Would you ever ask someone to do something like this?
Not in a million years.
Okay. Do you think someone would do this for your benefit without asking you?
No.
What good does it serve?
I made my brother, the one, his name is Charlie, the one I'm really close to, he makes a lot of jokes in bad taste, and it was a joke he made. He bought the TV for me this morning that got broken, and I was talking to him about whether it made sense to pay to fix it or whether I should get a new one, and it was always his joke that, like, he knew Danny treated me badly, and it was always his joke. He said, I looked into hiring a hitman, and it was cheaper to get you this TV, so instead I got you this TV.
Okay.
I mean, he would never. He's my big brother, and he's been taking care of me since I was little, but he would never. And I told that to the repair guy this morning.
Right. That's okay.
I said, he asked me how much it cost, and I said I didn't know because it was a gift, because my brother said it was cheaper than a hitman. It was my divorce present.
Okay.
Such a horrible thing to say. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
But even my family, who felt like I had been mistreated, would never do something like this. Never.
Well, you guys have been divorced for over a year. Has there been any type of abuse in that time?
Of him towards me?
Yeah.
No. It's, he's litigious, and we have an ongoing case because the house, it shouldn't be in my name anymore, but when we settled the case of our divorce, he said, one of the agreements the court said was Danny wanted to stay in the house. They said, you can have the house, but you need to pay her half of the amount of what the house is worth. And he agreed to it, and then months passed and he just never paid me. Okay. And so we have ongoing litigation where I filed a motion in the court to have him pay me what he said he would, and he filed a counter motion for sanctions against my attorney because he thought that she did something wrong, which she didn't. But so, I mean, she withdrew from the case and was going to serve as a witness, so she's not going to lash out at him for it. She's using the legal process to do it. My parents are, very angry towards him. But even when they're around my kids, they would never say a bad word about my kid's father. They're really, really careful about that. They just like him, but they know he's the father of my kids. They would never do that. Right. I don't know who would be angry enough with him.
Well, that's what I have to find out.
To do something like this.
The brother that you're real close to, I have to do a lot of elimination at the same time. The brother that you're really close to, the one that joked about the TV and everything, what'd you say his name was?
Charlie.
Charlie, and he's in Fort Lauderdale?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me what kind of car he has.
He has like 5 cars.
Can't tell me all of them.
He drives I think one of them is an unmarked police car.
Oh, really?
He's a bit of a character.
Okay.
So I don't know what he's driving at the time.
Right.
But I'll tell you, he's a periodontist, and he has this practice where he works from early in the morning till late at night. So if you ever wanted to find his whereabouts, he's working all day long until early in the morning till late at night, always driving to a different office working.
Oh, he goes to different offices?
Yeah, he works in different offices all over South Florida, does implants for people, and he works really hard all the time. He has a girlfriend, so he's pretty much accounted for all the time.
Charlie, is that his first name?
Charlie's his first name.
Not Charles?
I think Charles is his legal name. No one calls him that.
What's his last name?
Adelson.
What's his middle?
J-A-Y.
Same spelling, Adelson.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
What?
What? Oh my gosh.
What?
I can't believe this is happening.
Okay. All right. Let me go get the form for the phone.
Do I need to be read my Miranda rights or something if you're gonna look at my phone?
I can read your Miranda if you want to hear
I don't
that.
know, I'm just trying to make sure I'm being
I have no
protected.
reason. I have no reason at this point to suspect you in this incident. Okay.
I couldn't tell from the way you were talking to me in the car if I was a suspect.
Well, no. The reason was I didn't want to get into everything until we got up here.
Is he still in the hospital?
He's at the hospital. Yes. Yes.
And he's alone.
Yes.
And nobody knows he's there.
Well, you know now, and while I'm going to get this phone taken care of, I'm going to have a victim advocate come in here, and hopefully you can supply her with his parents.
Oh my God.
I'm assuming his parents would be his next of kin.
He's a sister he's really close with.
Where is she?
They're all in Canada. He's Canadian.
Okay. All right. They live in Canada.
They all live in Canada.
Okay.
His family's all in Canada.
Okay.
They're gonna think I did it.
No, now, just don't jump to conclusions on that.
Oh my God, I can't believe this is happening.
All right. Let me go get the form for the phone, okay?
Oh my God.
Sorry. You okay?
Yeah. No.
I meant to,
But it's fine. Our last interaction wasn't nice.
oh, you're talking about personal.
Yeah, I'm just looking here. I didn't want him to take the boys this afternoon. I had wanted to have them. And I talked over with my brother and realized, you know, if their dad wants to take them swimming, it's not worth getting upset over. He sent me that message at 9:15 this morning.
You were telling me before, when we were riding up here, that the agreement was that you're all going to have some type of phone call at 11:15 this morning. Is that correct?
Well, not exactly, just that we needed
Okay.
to have the talk at some point before, we have to decide before Monday of what to do about his school, where Ben's going to go to school, and he said, I'm going to be done. I thought it was 11:15, but when we listened to the message, it was 10:30.
Okay.
When he said, I'm going to be out of, he went to like a workout class at the gym. He
At
said,
Premier.
At Premier.
Mhm.
Said, I'm going to be out of it by such and such a time. You could call me then. And I called, but I think we could see what time I called him. I thought it was more of like, let's see, recent calls. I called him. Well, that's him calling in at 9:02. I called him at 11:42 and got his answering machine.
He called you at 9:02?
He called me at 9:02.
Mm-hmm.
The repair guy was there, and honestly, I leave my ringer off a lot of the time, so I didn't even hear the call come in. He left me a message. I called him at 11:42 and left him a message, just saying, okay, I want to talk about school for Ben, and I assume I'll see you at 4:30 today. When I figured he's going to take the kids swimming,
Right.
and he'll drop them at the house at 4:30.
Okay. So in other words, the whole meeting at 10:30 or 11:15
Just
didn't
didn't
happen.
happen.
Right. Okay. All right. Let me get this. There's a lot of information on here, okay? It'd probably be easier if I read it to you.
Fine.
Okay. I, Wendi Adelson, and I got to change this.
Adelson.
I know, I got to change that.
It's okay. It's Adelson.
Actually, it's spelled right. I said it wrong. Adelson. do hereby authorize and give my permission to investigate Isom, who has identified himself to me as a law enforcement officer with the necessary assistance of a digital forensic examiner to make a full and complete search of my cell phone or other digital media, along with data located on additional data sources, locations such as connected to, at, and were at the Tallahassee Police Department. That's the address. I have been advised that law enforcement are engaged in investigation concerning an alleged violation of federal or state law pertaining to a shooting incident. I do further authorize and give permission to take from my cell phone located at 234 East 7th Avenue.
I'm sorry, is that the police station?
That's where we're at right
Okay.
now. Yeah. Computers, cell phones, computer peripherals, digital media data which may or may not have been connection, value, or relevance as evidence in said investigation. The above law enforcement officer has fully and fairly advised me on rights as follows. I have the right to refuse consent to the search of my property. I have the right to consult with an attorney or any other person of my choice prior to giving them consent and permission to search the above described property. Any cellular phones, computers, computer peripherals, and digital media or data, along with any data located on these items or on additional digital storage locations such items can connect to, found by said officers in the course of their search, can be used as evidence against me or others in a court of law. I fully understand and appreciate these rights and wish it be specifically understood that I'm hereby giving consent permission to conduct the search of the cellular phones, computers, computer peripherals, and digital media data, along with any data located on any additional digital storage locations such items can connect to, solely because of my desire to freely and voluntarily cooperate and assist in this investigation. I have not been promised anything or been threatened or coerced in any way, nor has any inducement of any kind been held out to me in return for this consent and permission to search. Okay, can I have your phone now?
Yeah. Stupid question, but
go ahead.
are you gonna give it back?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
I feel like I need to help
No,
my
you're gonna
family.
get,
What's going on?
no, you're gonna get it back. It's just I'm trying to expedite this now so I can get it back to you
I
sooner.
understand.
Be right back. Okay, Wendy. Let me get your...
That's the friend I was with calling. Do you want to just decline it? I guess I should talk to anyone right now.
Yeah.
Is there someone I can talk to about what to tell my kids?
Yes, well, we're going to get to that. Give me your phone number on this phone again.
954-803-0079.
Can I get Daniel's cell phone number?
202-276-8200.
202-276-8200. Okay. Do you know his passcode to unlock his phone?
I don't.
You don't know it?
I don't have a passcode. When I was with him, he didn't have the kind of phone that needed a passcode.
Okay.
But he's gotten an iPhone since then, so
Yeah.
he may have one. And I can't remember, like, actually, I remember his passcode to something, but it was like a word in Hebrew with the word one, so it's a word and not numbers. I could give you my children's birthdays in case you want to try that. I really have no idea what it would be.
Okay, let's go ahead with the children's birthdays.
So Ben is 7/29, so it could be like 0729.
What year?
2009. Lincoln is 10/13, 2010. They're 14 months apart.
10/13 of 10?
Yeah. I was complaining about him at the lunch.
Sorry. I'll be right back. Go ahead, sir.
What is going on?
Do you guys want me to leave this, or do you want me to fast forward? Let me know. Let me know if you want me to just leave this so you can watch, or do you want me to fast forward?
Okay, they're going to take your phone, they're going to hook it up to a machine, download the information. It doesn't take a whole lot unless you got a lot of stuff on there.
I don't know what's on there. I have to use the bathroom.
Okay, no problem.
Is there?
Yep.
Is it close by?
Yeah, it's real close by. Okay, you can leave your stuff there. It's not going anywhere, and I'll get you right around the corner here. Okay.
Okay.
Do you want some water after that?
Okay.
We just have to eliminate everything. Okay, you know what she's saying, right?
I'm assuming I'm a suspect. I can't
No, you're not a suspect. I don't consider you a suspect. I asked you to come up here. You came up here voluntarily. I've not read you Miranda. You are not under arrest. You are the closest thing to family that I have to Daniel right now. Okay? You are.
I'm so sad for.
So
I was thinking about something else. He told me that he comes. We have week on, week off, but on Wednesdays we do an overnight.
Right.
And he told me that he might have some work up in New York and he might not be back in time for the Wednesday overnight. So there's no way that he did this because he had all kinds of plans like for next week that were.
You're saying he would not hurt himself?
No.
Okay. All right.
It wasn't him.
Okay. He has no reason to hurt himself or anything like that.
No, I mean, I can see him being really sad when we first got divorced.
Right.
But now he's got Amy and he loves those boys.
Okay.
And things were really good for him. no way he did this to himself.
Okay. I believe you.
Which really scares me because it means there's someone out there that's willing to do this to him, and I'm scared for the kids.
Okay. I understand
And they're at school right now, and I want to.
There's an officer at the school.
Okay.
The kids are fine.
Okay.
Okay, there's no. The
I don't
kids
know.
are.
I'm gonna tell them.
Well, we're going to help you with that. Okay. But here's what I have to do right now, and I'm just trying. I want to get this down, Pat. I know you don't have your phone to refer to.
Okay.
But that's okay.
You'll have all that information.
Right, because I'll check that against what you tell me.
Okay.
Your last phone your last personal contact, in other words, in person with Daniel, was when?
He goes by Danny.
Danny, okay.
No one calls him Daniel.
Yes. I don't know, I'm sorry.
I'm just telling you
Danny.
so that it just feels really impersonal. My last face-to-face contact with him. Wow. We do a lot of like leave-off pickup at the school, right? Where one of us will take the kids to school and the other one picks them up. When was the last time I saw him? I definitely saw him when I picked the kids up. I feel like there's something since then, but that would have been.
No, I'm on a wait. I'm not familiar with the.
Okay, I'll get Annie because she wanted it before. Yeah.
And that was that morning I drove down, so that was June 30th.
Okay.
Whatever that Monday morning was that we drove down to Miami. I saw him, I met Amy. Then we did a lot of Skype, like we'd Skype every day while I was gone. But that's not in person. I came back with my parents. We drove back all together, and then that Friday, which would have been last Friday, a week from today, so if today's the 18th, it was Friday the 11th, it's my other brother's birthday, and I would have seen him, but I had been with the kids for like 12 days straight, and I was getting really sad at the idea of drop-off of Danny coming to pick him up, and so my folks said, you know what, why don't you just, so at about 4:45, I just went over a friend's house. I didn't see him that day. And then he had the kids, and I got some sort of laryngitis, and I was alone all weekend, so that was Saturday, Sunday. And then this week, I missed the kids, so I visited them at school on Monday and Tuesday.
They were staying with Danny?
They were with Danny that whole time, but Danny and I had started on days when we really missed the kids. We'd go have like lunch with them or breakfast with them. So I went and had lunch with them or read them a story. I saw them Monday, I saw them Tuesday. Wednesday was my overnight. And so that was Wednesday, and then he had them Thursday, was yesterday. Yep. So that was the last time I had face-to-face contact with him.
Was?
June 30th.
June 30th, okay. And then yesterday, y'all were conversing on text about this phone call, or about this discussion for Ben.
On email, I think,
okay.
About, we'd both spoken with an administrator at the school, and so yesterday morning I emailed him and said, I'd really love for him to go to this school. I think we should accept it. Here's why. And then I asked him a second question about Ben's birthday coming up, because I didn't have Ben on his birthday, and he wanted this Lego thing, and I wanted to make sure that no one else got it for him. So I asked him if he was going to do a party for Ben, so I knew ahead of time whether people would be bringing presents or whatever, and so I knew whether he would have gotten it from someone else or whether I should buy it for him. And he wrote back and said, when your voice feels better, let's talk, because my throat was really hurting. He said, let's talk, we need to work this out for Monday. And I sent him an email, you'll see it sometime this morning while I was home working on my paper, that said, okay, I'm ready to talk whenever you are. I don't know what time I sent it, but if I called him at 11:40, it was either before I called him, because I thought normally he would have called.
Okay.
Like when he said I'm done with the class at 10:30, and I had said, okay, let's talk, and then sent him a call or an email, like, I thought it was weird I hadn't heard from him, but I just thought, like, well, maybe he's busy with something or showering. Or...
But he told you at some point that he was going to premiere this morning.
Yeah, no, that
When-
phone message says, I'm going to premiere, I'll be out 10:15, 10:30. And so you can call me after that.
When did you receive that phone message?
Maybe after the repair guy left, so maybe at like, this morning, like at 11-ish or something.
All right. So you're at your house with the repairman. He leaves. You go back to working on your papers, and then you leave your house around noon. Drive down. Trescott's blocked. You turn around. You go back around on Benton, and then you go
There's
to
a tree.
Right. Pardon?
I thought it was like a tree that fell down or something.
Right. So.
I didn't even think like that's the house. I saw a few houses blocked off, and I'm sorry, I'm wasting your time.
No, you're not wasting my time. I think I asked you before, you don't have a number for Amy. You do not have a contact number for her. But you know she's a professor at NYU.
Yeah.
You know that her and Danny have been seeing each other, and that she stayed here from the end of June to the 1st of July. Just
At least 2
28
days maybe, yeah.
And she met the children,
Yeah, she met a few friends in town too.
and you don't know anything about her ex.
No, I know she was married.
Right. And she has children.
She has a son
In New York.
in New York.
Okay.
She's a son. I think he's 14.
Okay.
Do
you know how old Amy is?
She's 50.
She's 50?
Yeah. She doesn't look 50. She's very beautiful. But she is, not that you can't be beautiful at 50, but she looks really young. She's very pretty and accomplished. And
You know her date of birth?
I only know that she is 50. I don't, because I was looking her up one time, feeling.
Oh, okay. Okay, so she's 50. She goes by Amy Adler.
Her middle initial is M.
M. Okay.
So that, like, if you looked her, oh my God, if you looked her up on the law school website, you'd find her that way.
Okay.
Her brother's he's like a famous fashion designer, so I think they spend a lot of weekends like in the Hamptons, and she lives in the city and lives like, good life.
Okay. You gave me a name of Matt Price, who's in D.C.
That's his best friend.
Is that an attorney?
He's an attorney, yeah. I'm sorry you have to deal with so many lawyers.
That's okay, I'm used to it. I got to deal with the state attorney's office, public defender's office, private attorneys.
The only time I've ever been in this, I represent victims of crime. I represent immigrant victims of crime, so it's the only time I've ever been in this building is advocating for my clients.
And the other friend?
The other friend is Josh Berman, also attorney. He's in New York City.
A city attorney for New York?
No, he's private. They're both private.
Okay. And
they were like the historic best friends.
Okay.
From college and law school.
And then, of course, Alex is up in Cairo.
I'm assuming they're close. I know that he sleeps over at their house a lot with the kids.
Okay.
I don't know if it's because the kids really love to play together or because they're close, but they spend a lot of time together. I'm sure they're close.
All right. Okay.
Danny's pretty religious, so like he'd be connected with like rabbis and stuff in town too.
Okay. All right. Which synagogue does he go to?
He goes to 2. The one he's most strongly affiliated with is Shomrei Torah. And by the way, if you get a nod that I can use the bathroom, I could really use it. So
I'm going to make that
I'm
happen
not
right
going
now.
to die, but if I could just, that'd be great.
go.
Okay. Hi.
She's got to do.
You
She's
come
got to
with
swab
me?
your hands.
Oh, first I'm gonna have to do your hands. Okay. Hi. What does GSR stand for?
Gunshot residue.
Residue?
Residue.
Okay. This is a really hard job you guys have.
Can't be. All right, right hand. Okay, and are you right or left-handed?
I work with both.
Okay.
But right-handed.
Okay, left hand. Since noon today, have you washed your hands at all?
I wish I could tell you I had, but I haven't.
Okay.
I'm filthy.
And a picture, correct?
Yeah.
Take a picture. I'm just gonna take a picture.
With my hands?
No,
No,
of you.
you-
Just
you
stand up, and then you can go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Okay.
Ready?
Do you need to escort me?
I'm just going to walk you around the corner. It's not really. It's just showing you where it is. What time do your kids get out of school?
So, I think the school ends at like 5.
Okay.
But I usually pick them up early. Danny probably told him he was going to take them to Truesdale today, so they'll be expecting earlier. But at 5, it would be times.
That's what time they close?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they'll stay open.
Okay. Okay.
They were supposed to be with me this week, so normal for them, other than this swim bit, would have been to spend the weekend with me and
Where did they sleep last night?
with Danny.
With Danny?
Yeah.
Okay. So Danny took them.
Go
ahead.
I got a call. So he has an alarm system in the house, and I
Right.
must still be on the call list for people if there's a break-in. I got a call yesterday. I guess it'll be on the phone when it happened. I got a call from like the company with the alarm company that said like the alarm's been triggered, it's gone off. There's another family in town that we were really close with. The woman's name is Lynn, and she's on the list too, so she got a call. I know this because I saw her yesterday evening. I went to a friend's art gallery thing, and she happened to be there, so it's a small town. And she said, oh, I guess I got a call from Trescott. And
Okay.
I said, oh, I got the same call. I said, but I just figured it was fine. So they called yesterday, and I don't remember what time it was, maybe the morning, maybe the evening, but it happens sometimes, every
Right.
once in a while with weather or whatever, the alarm gets triggered, so I didn't think anything of it. But I
Right.
wonder if there was like an attempted break-in yesterday.
I don't know. I'll have to check into that. Do you know what the alarm company is?
It's on my phone, right? The message
Okay.
that they left.
Sure.
I probably deleted it, but then I didn't delete my deleted messages, so if you look at deleted, you could find it.
Okay.
If not, I could probably figure it out. And Lynn could tell you
Okay.
if you had to ask her.
That was yesterday.
It was yesterday.
But no calls today?
Mm-mm.
Where did the children sleep the night before? Have they been staying with Danny right along?
Yeah, except week on, week off, but with Wednesday overnights. So Wednesday night they were with me.
When you say Wednesday overnight, Wednesday.
It means like if it's a mommy week, then
Right.
they're with you all week. Except Wednesday night they'd go to Danny.
Okay.
If it's a Danny week,
Right.
so they're with him all week. Except Wednesday night they came to me.
All right, and then so Wednesday
And
night
that's
they.
the last time. I didn't tell you this, but I thought about it in the bathroom. I didn't have an interaction with him, but that's the last time I saw him was Wednesday I picked up the kids and I was going to take them to Whole Foods.
Okay.
And I saw Danny working on his computer in the window of the Whole Foods, and I took him to BurgerFi instead.
Oh.
Because he and I were, divorced,
Right.
and interactions with him were hard. And it was my one day with the kids, and I thought, well, if we go inside, it's going to be like all of us together, and I wanted time by myself with them. So I took them, but that's the last time I saw him. So I saw him sitting there Wednesday afternoon working.
He was inside Whole Foods?
He was inside Whole Foods with
Okay.
his computer,
Okay.
writing.
And the kids came out?
The kids didn't see him. We
Okay.
were just about to enter. I saw him. I thought, oh, my one day with the kids, and so I went and got burgers instead.
To the BurgerFi. Okay. All right. So then Thursday,
I got a call.
you got called about the alarm. Had you had any contact with the kids during that time?
On Thursday, I had them Wednesday night. I brought them to school on Thursday, and then no, not after I dropped them off.
Okay.
And there's a record at school of like when you log in, so I probably dropped them off a little before 9, but they could tell you what time.
All right. And then, so then he kept them last night, Thursday night, and then he would have driven them to school. What time does he normally drop them off at school?
It varies. Sometimes he has breakfast with him. I got the call from him. It was 9:04, I think. So he must have already just dropped them off and was probably driving from school to the gym, and that's why he was saying, "Going to this class. I'll touch base with you after."
Okay. All right. And then no contact after that.
We had some texting contact. That's when I was saying that my last contact wasn't very nice. I was saying, well, I wanted to pick them up at 3, and he was saying, well, you are only allowed them after 4:30. And I was like, well, what about last week? I picked them up at 5, and he said I was just being nice. And I said, I guess nice was fun while it lasted.
Okay.
That's the last thing I said to him.
Okay. All right. His parents and his family, do you have contacts for them in your phone?
I have contacts for at least one of them.
Okay.
I think I'd been recently deleting them just because they don't call me. But at least one of them, I can tell you his, like, I don't know whether it's his dad's name. His parents are actually recently divorced.
Okay. We'll get the phone. When we get the phone back, you can supply those numbers.
Okay.
All right. And then we'll attempt to contact them.
Oh my God.
Find out where they're at least in Canada.
It's just the worst thing you could have happen.
Now I gotta ask you something. Okay?
Yeah.
Do you own a gun?
No.
Have you ever owned a gun? Have you ever fired a gun?
I think I went skeet shooting about 12 years ago.
Okay. Nothing since then? Does Danny own a gun?
Not that I know of, but maybe since I left. He didn't own a gun when I was with him.
Never had a gun around, or
No.
did he ever talk about buying a gun or anything?
He would talk about it, but he's a criminal law professor.
Right.
So sometimes he would talk about things just like
Okay.
to have a discussion about, like,
Okay.
should we have a gun in the home? Is it dangerous? As far as I knew, there was no gun in the house.
Okay. You don't know anybody that he owed money to? You don't know anyone?
Just me.
I know, besides you. But that was under court order, I'm assuming.
It's, yeah, and we have lawyers, and he very much respects, as do I, the legal system, you know,
Right.
so it was working its way through.
Okay.
But anyone he owes money to, I mean, he doesn't gamble, he doesn't drink, like, he doesn't have any vices, he doesn't do anything weird. I can't imagine. I mean, I think he annoys people with his, like, legal academia, but I think, like, in the ivory tower here, not like, I don't think he owed money to anyone. I can't imagine.
Okay. I mean, unless you have something I can't think of, I'm looking for some reason that someone would want to hurt him.
Not just hurt him.
Right.
I mean,
I know, but the intention.
I could see one of my friends wanting to shake him,
Right.
but with a gun.
Right.
No. I don't know who would do this, and I'm very scared because I don't understand why this would happen. He and I got along fine for the sake of the kids. You heard the message where he was like, well, maybe we'll just take a walk around school. And
Right.
I mean, I found him hard to be around, but So did a lot of people. They all knew he meant well. He was a decent, good human being. He wouldn't hurt anybody. He would never do this to anybody. I don't know who would want to hurt him like this. I really don't.
All right. I need to ask you, was your divorce, you said before, it had nothing to do with infidelity, no extramarital affairs or anything like that?
Neither one of us.
It was just simply the fact that you all just didn't get along anymore, or was it just the fact that he was belligerent to you?
He never hurt me physically, but he was emotionally abusive.
Okay.
And I didn't tell most people that, so all most people know is it just didn't work out, and it's just the kids are young, and this is just better this way. So other than my family, who saw the way he treated me, most people were, well, I think his family was very surprised. He told everyone around the community that I was mentally ill, because only a crazy person would leave him. And so there's a lot. But, you know, who would, yeah, so that, I mean, that's it. The circumstances, plain and simple, were it just wasn't a really healthy marriage, and I thought it'd be better for the boys if they didn't grow up thinking that's the way you treat women. But he didn't hit me, he didn't hit them, he didn't have a drug problem, he didn't gamble, he didn't cheat on me, I didn't cheat on him. There's no other, I keep thinking the only unknown I can think of is Amy's ex-husband. Is he still in the picture? Is he upset?
Right.
Danny, I defriended him from Facebook because I found it too upsetting to see intermittent pictures of the kids. But I wonder, he's very, very public on Facebook about where he is, when he's traveling, where he's going, and so I wonder if he's got pictures up of him and Amy, and if there's a jealous ex-husband in the...
You know where this ex-husband would be?
He'd be in New York too.
Is he also an attorney?
I don't even know his name.
Okay.
I just know when Amy came down here, they went over a mutual friend of ours. It's a guy that works at the law school, this guy Jay, and his wife Dory is a good friend of mine, and they have kids, my kid's age, and I said to her, I remember saying, so what's she like, she met her before I did, and she said, she's really nice, and she's, very sweet, and she's recently divorced too, so she knows how awkward all of this is to meet the new person.
Okay.
I don't know, and I'm scared.
Okay. Have you had anything happen at your house?
No.
Nothing?
Uh-uh.
And the information for Best Buy, for the service tech that was there, that's at your house?
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'd be happy, if someone wants to
we'll
come back
get
with
that.
me.
We'll get that. And that was basically from when he came out there to serve, to replace the TV.
He came out to fix it, and then told me that what was wrong with it wasn't fixable.
Right.
And so I called Charlie to find out, should I buy a new one or should I fix this one? And he was like, just buy a new one. And
And once he left, do you remember what time the serviceman left?
probably around 10,
10.
before 10.
Okay.
And then I left by 12.
But between that time, between 10 and 12, you were by yourself working on your papers and stuff.
Yeah.
Were you doing on papers or computer?
It was all on computer, and that's what I was thinking. I sent some edits in to someone at the law library during that time.
Okay.
I called a few friends, I sent some texts, all of that'll be
On the phone?
on the phone.
Or did you call from your house phone?
I don't have a house phone.
Okay, you use all your communications is over your cell phone?
Yeah.
Do you have more than one cell phone?
No.
Okay. All right. I'm going to introduce you to a victim advocate. She's going to be very helpful. And she's going to, once the phone comes back, she'll get the numbers for his folks. You're saying everybody's in Canada, is that correct, on his side of the family?
His family's in Canada.
Okay, Alberta?
No,
Quebec?
his mom and dad, his immediate family is in Toronto.
Okay.
His aunts and uncles and cousins are all in Montreal. Everyone's English speaking.
Okay.
Any family no family in the States. They're all in Canada.
And that's where he's from originally?
He's from there. He came here for college and never left. So he's 41, and he's been here since he was 18.
Did he go to FSU for law school?
No.
Okay. Where did he go to law school?
Harvard.
Harvard, okay. And then he got a position as a professor?
We moved up here for his job.
So you were in New York too?
No, I've never lived in New York.
Oh.
I was actually at University of Miami going to law school. We met, we got engaged, and then I was going to do my last year of law school up here. So in 2005, we moved here. He was a professor and I was a student for one more year. And then we moved back to Miami for a year, and then we moved here for a year. The reason why I say his parents are going to say I did it is because after we got divorced, I wanted to move to South Florida. And I filed a petition to relocate in the court, and the court said no. So
because of the kids.
Yeah. So you can always leave, you just can't leave with your kids. So, so we're in Tallahassee because of Danny's job. So
he taught at UM before he came up here.
He didn't. He had that year at FSU, and then UM said they wanted to hire him, so I worked there for a year. He worked there for half a year. We commuted back and forth to FSU, and then UM didn't hire him, and so we moved back to FSU. Okay. And I've been here since like the 07 school year.
Okay. All right. I'm going to go get the victim advocate, all right, and introduce you to her. And as soon as we get your phone back, I'll probably want you to show me some of those text messages. I know it's going to be on the record, okay, but I may want to ask you that, and then we'll try to get everything expedited so you can be there when your kids get picked up from school.
Right, because the alternative would be like a police officer.
Yeah, we don't want to do that. I want you to come pick them up.
Instead of a police officer, if it can't be me, I'd rather it be like a family friend or something.
Well, we could do that too.
Okay, I'm just saying, like, I do not want. I think they'll get really scared.
No. All the officer's done is checked on your children and made sure they're at school. We just had to find out where they were and where you were. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll be right back.
Okay. I can put my IDs away.
Yes.
Oh my God.
This is Sarah Latour.
Hi, Sarah.
She's victim advocate.
How are you? Here, I'm going to come sit over here on this side of you if you don't mind. So I have to meet you under these circumstances.
I'm usually a lot more fun.
Okay. I've been trying to kind of find some next of kin information on his parents.
Do you want their names?
Yes, that would be helpful.
His dad is Phil Markel.
And they're in Canada, correct?
They're in Canada. They're in Toronto.
Toronto.
Okay. His mom's name is Ruth Markel.
Mm-hmm. Are they married still?
They just got divorced. They're 70. They just got divorced after like 30-something years of marriage.
Okay. And when you say they're 70, are they in good health 70?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, they're young. They're like
70, but not 70.
My dad just turned 70, and they're young 70.
Okay. So they wouldn't live together?
I don't think they're living together.
Okay.
Truthfully, Danny and I got divorced in the last 2 years, and they separated in the last 2 years, so
okay.
I'm fuzzy on the details.
And that's okay, and you were going through your thing, and they were probably going through theirs at the same time.
Yeah. I have that skirt.
Do you?
It's pretty.
I should look at it. I got my hat. A lot of people do.
He has a sister that he's really close with.
Is she in Canada too? And what's her name?
Her name's Shelly Markel.
Is Shelly short for something?
It's not.
Okay. Does she have an EY in there, or is it
no,
just...
it's Shelly. I'm sure you do this all the time as your job, but like I cannot believe this is happening.
It's not a normal situation to be in, and it's never easy or anything like that. So all your emotions and stuff you're feeling are okay right now, okay?
I'm so worried about my kids. I don't know how I'm gonna tell them what happened.
And you know what,
they're so little.
And you know, it is difficult sometimes for little kids because they're reception do? How do you
They love their dad.
Of course they do.
I'm sorry, you can ask me questions.
No, you're fine. Talk to me about what you want to talk to me about.
It's fine. I'll tell you what you
No, you're good though. Like, I want to be here for you too. I think it's very shocking.
I just like I can't believe this is happening. I don't understand, and I'm very scared because if this can happen, like, what if someone's gonna come after the kids? Like, who did this, and why would they do this?
And from what they're missing, they haven't had any indications of that.
Do you think someone can watch the house where I'm gonna be with the kids tonight to make sure that nobody comes after us?
We'll discuss kind of that type of stuff. I'm gonna make sure that they know all your concerns and fears. Okay. Just take stuff one step at a time right now. I know it's hard.
I don't know how I'm gonna tell them.
I can tell you this. I think it's gonna be best coming from you. You're their mother. And you seem very educated and put together. And it sounds like you've gone through a lot the past 2 years.
And but the kids have been doing so well with everything. They're really happy, well-adjusted kids. They have so many people in their life that
you all are doing the right thing.
And I get why I would be a suspect, but the idea that we were divorced, but the idea that I would ever do anything is I understand why they need to check, but I don't know who would though. I don't know who would do this. I could see why they would think it would be me.
Well, I don't think. And did Investigator Isom talk to you at all about what your role is in this?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out.
And a lot of times they do stuff just to kind of cancel you out too.
It's fine. I understand.
Okay.
I understand. I just can't believe this is happening. So I do best with being helpful. So why don't you tell me what I can do to help you?
Okay. Well, give me the parents' names. I know you probably, if you have any of their phone numbers, I know you don't right now, probably from memory either.
It's in my phone.
Right.
I don't remember them.
So we'll wait for.
They lived in Toronto, and I didn't have a really close relationship with them before the divorce. And after the divorce, it's been, I've sent his sister happy birthday messages, but it's not close. And so I
Right, you didn't have a reason to really have communication with them, and that's okay.
Okay, so other than their names.
Right, that's probably all you really.
No, I'm asking what can I do?
Let's see. You can, worry about you and your boys. Start thinking who would be someone that you want here for you that's here in Tallahassee now.
What do you mean here for me? For what?
For support for you. Because you're gonna have to go.
I'd really like my family to come.
Okay.
They're not here, but
where are they located?
I'm just so upset right now that I'm worried about parenting effectively. And so if my parents were here, they could help me. They're really close with the kids, and so they could help me. I feel like you and I look a little bit alike. Do you see this as you're looking at my face?
You have very pretty blue eyes. They're much bluer than mine.
But I feel like, anyway, it's like looking at my sister, similar hair. I must look awesome right now, but when I'm not in crisis, I'd really like my parents to be here and help me with the kids.
And so for my information, what are your parents' names?
I feel like I should be the one to tell them.
No, I don't want. I'm not going to go tell them. I'm just more of, as this time goes on, right? When you're referring to people, I want to know. Who
Sure. My parents' names are Donna and Wendi Adelson.
And did you say they were in Florida?
They are. They're splitting. They're sort of in the process of retiring.
Okay.
I mean, semi. So they work together. They're super happy and in love. 40 plus years in, so they live in Coral Springs for part of the week and then in Miami for part of the week. So today is Friday and they're in Miami.
Okay, so is Miami their weekend home for them? Or?
My brother Charlie got this place for them to sort of have them try living in Miami. So sometimes on the weekends they all hang out together. So they'll be there.
And like I said, I'm not going to notify your parents or do anything like that. I was just, like I said, getting that more of just so...
For future, yeah.
And do you have anyone in Tallahassee that you consider your go-to person here?
I have a lot of, I'm not saying this to be bragging, I have like a number of people that
You have a good network.
I do. The person who feels most like family is my friend Lynn.
Lynn? Okay.
She's just a bit older than me, and I'm very close with her family. She has 4 kids, and I'm kind of like an aunt to the twin girls. I'd really love for Lynn to be around.
Okay. What's Lynn's last name?
Grossman.
S-S-M-A-N?
Yeah.
Okay, she's here locally.
She is, yeah. She lives right down, really close to me.
What are your 2 boys' names? I know.
My older son is turning 5 on the 29th. His name's Benjamin.
I just, it's about 10 past 4, so I know we're going to need to start making arrangements as far as if you want somebody to pick your kids up and take them home, that type of thing. So Sarah can, if you want to figure that out, just because I think he said that they had to be picked up by about 5 or so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
So something to just think about what we want to get on.
What should we do about that?
What do you think would be, do you have any, because you probably have, they're younger, right? So probably
They're 3.5 and 5.
So they probably start
They're in car seats.
Okay.
They're in car seats. I am in shock right now, so I could probably be functional to like drive a car.
Well, I can help with kind of that type of stuff. Do you have a friend? Do you want?
I mean, I would, if Lynn is here, I don't know if she's in town. It's Friday?
Yes.
I don't know if she's in town this weekend. Okay. If she is, I would love for her to be with
Lynn
me.
Lynn be your person? Okay.
Yeah.
And then if Lynn's not, do you have a kind of backup person you would think?
I do. I have a lot of friends who have kids, so they have their own responsibilities. My friend Jane, who actually I think used to be a victim advocate.
Okay.
Jane would be a really good choice. Jane McPherson.
Okay. You probably, and I might be able to get these numbers, but
because she doesn't have kids, it's all on my phone.
And it's okay. I know I don't have anything memorized either. So.
Other close friends that I would have be with me right now. I have this really close friend whose husband died last year, who has a kid, and we spend a lot of time together, so she'd understand, but I don't want to do that to her.
Okay. Well, and I think maybe between Lynn and Jane,
hopefully one of them.
Okay.
Oh, Jane might be traveling. It's just summer, people are traveling all the time.
I understand.
Who else might be here?
What do you think Lynn and Jane would be kind of a good start?
Yeah.
What I'm going to do, I'm going to go check and see how long on your phone, so that way we can kind of start working on those things.
Okay.
Some things for you to think about when you meet your boys. And I'm sorry, it's really hard.
I just don't know how I'm going to tell them that.
Well, you know your boys better than everyone else does, right?
Right now, they were expecting, I don't know if Danny told them or not, the plan was he was going to take them swimming this afternoon, which is sort of out of the ordinary.
Okay.
Normally, I would just pick him up, but I think he's leaving town for the weekend. I just think he wanted extra time with the kids. So he was going to take them to Truesdale and bring them to my house. So sometimes plans change.
Right.
Like, sometimes his flights are delayed from New York, and the kids say, they call him Abba, which means father in Hebrew. They'd say, I thought this was an Abba day. What are you doing here?
Okay.
And I'd say, well, Abba's flight was late, so it's going to be a mommy day for a little while. So if there was a plan they were expecting, it would have been the go to the pool plan, but they knew that it was time to be with me. So
they knew they were going to transition into
so
a
normal
mommy time.
for them would have been mommy all weekend,
Okay.
mommy all week, and then Wednesday Abba. What you were saying. So for them, this is what they expect. Is I think for me to come pick them up, it's very normal.
Okay.
I don't know if I can drive a car right now.
And that's why we're going to try to see some friends, kind of try to work out what options we can to help you so you might not have to do that, okay?
Okay.
So let me go check on your phone.
Okay.
And then I'll come back and kind of let you know and see maybe how long that'll take, or see if I can find some phone numbers.
My two friends that I was with for lunch when they came and found me, how did they find where I was?
I have no idea.
I mean, did they just search for my car? Like, I am just amazed. I was eating with two girlfriends. They're both psychiatrists.
Okay.
So they'd probably be good people to talk to.
Okay.
One of them is a child psychiatrist, so I just
so
feel
she
like
might be a good person to talk to, especially about
how to talk to the boys.
Okay. I'm gonna be right back.
I'm fine. As
I
fine
know,
as I'm
I
gonna
know.
be, so I'm fine.
Find some phone numbers. Do you know where Lynn or Jean work? Because we're going to try to find some phone numbers for them, or maybe some work numbers. If they work at.
So, Jane is a PhD student. She's working from home.
Okay.
Lynn works, I'm kind of forgetting what the name of the place is that she works. She does like Holocaust recovery stuff. Department of Financial Services, maybe. It's not DVPR, it might be DFS, but her husband.
So she works for the state, though.
Her husband and I are close to, like, I'm friends with the family. Her husband's name is Alan Grossman, Allen.
Oops.
And he has his own law firm in town, so he should be really easy to find.
Okay,
It's like Grossman, but Furlough and Bio, maybe.
Do you know what street it's off of by chance? Probably downtown. Okay, that's good.
But
though.
you can find him and find that
He's an
number,
attorney.
and he's usually at work. I'm trying to think. All of my really, really close friends live out of town, but yeah.
Okay. And go. I'm gonna try to do just some Google stuff real quick, and then I'll come back.
Okay. God, we really should start memorizing more phone numbers. I used to know them.
It's just technology that makes it easier for us.
I'm going crazy in this white room.
I'm sorry. I know it's not
like pictures from
No.
I just feel like I'm in a Twilight Zone, and I keep picturing the kids like at a funeral having to say goodbye to their dad, and I just
take
can't
it one
believe
step
I
at a
have to do
time.
this to them.
Do you want me, when I find their numbers, is it okay if I call your friends?
Yeah,
okay,
it's
you want
fine.
me, and I can go and tell them
I
that
could
you
really use some help taking care of the boys tonight.
Of course.
I'm trying to think of who else I would call. My closest friend in town is on vacation right now with her family.
Well, we'll start with Lynn and see kind of where we get from there, since she.
Okay.
Okay. kind of question we have. Do you want, if we get in touch with one of your friends, you think it's best if maybe they picked up the kids first, or?
Just because it's 4:15 now, I didn't know time-wise what we'd be looking at.
I just don't want to bring them. I was about to say I don't want to traumatize them, but they're about to get plenty traumatized.
And they can take them home.
Right. I just don't know what would be less upsetting for the boys.
That's up to you.
What I would most like.
Or we can make arrangements with the school and just say, look, it's going to be a little late. You need to work with us, and mom and a friend will come.
I think they do keep it open till like 5:30
Okay.
or so. So what I would most like would be to pick them up myself and have someone with me in case I don't feel like I can drive well.
That's fine. And Lynn would be your first option
Lynn
to
would
come
be
here.
my first choice, or Alan, her husband.
Okay. And you're okay with me speaking with them and telling them to come here?
Yeah.
First, and
my car is.
We have the cars here.
Oh, they got it here.
I think they were bringing it here, and I think.
Did they take my keys?
I don't
How did
know.
they get the car here?
I don't know.
I guess you guys.
Well, I may be wrong. I thought Investigator Isom, it may still be at the other place, was going to touch base. Oh, okay, I may not. I may be wrong. Was going to touch base with you about, because I know he's done a bunch of different stuff as far as doing your hands and all that stuff. To see if you'd be willing to let us look in your car to see if there's
You can
anything.
You know.
Okay.
Search the car.
And so he'll have another form for you
That's
to do.
fine.
Okay. So I will call them, and the question is, I will not tell them what's going on until they get here.
I would tell them.
Okay. I just didn't know them driving. Are they good friends with him as well?
They've been mutual friends, but they're more my friends.
Okay.
I mean, I think everyone's gonna be devastated.
Sure. And maybe I'll just say that you're up here, you're fine, but they need to come pick you up, and then we can do that here, you know?
I mean, I think you can tell them Wendi needs help picking
That's
up
fine.
the boys
Yes.
because of what's happened. Like, I think you can tell them why I need them.
That's fine.
And that's fine.
She said she's fine with the van, searching the van and stuff when,
Do you want-
because we were talking about that. All right, I will take care of this, Wendy.
Thank you. I don't know who that is. Is she another victim
She's
advocate?
a sergeant with us.
Okay. That was very gendered of me. Sorry.
That was what?
No, you're okay.
She's
No.
a victim advocate because she's a woman.
No.
You're welcome. I'll fill out whatever paperwork you want.
I have it right here.
Search the van. I can read it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Will you witness that, Sarah?
Sure.
We got an alternative for the kids.
What's the alternative?
I mean,
Right
somebody
now,
else.
Joanna's calling one of her friends that she gave us and trying to see if they can have the friend come here,
Right.
and then they can go together and pick up the children. That way
Okay.
she'll have the support system.
Right,
So.
absolutely. The receipt you just rolled up, what was that for?
That was lunch. I was trying to find the receipt from the bourbon, but I may have put it with the bourbon. This is from yesterday. It's lunch. But these are old ones. I was looking for the bourbon, but I must have put it in the bag with the bourbon that I kept in the car.
Can I hold on to this one for Mosaic?
Sure.
Okay. Do you need it to balance your book then?
No,
Okay.
sir, that's fine.
What's this?
I just didn't want you to think I was crumbling up other receipts.
No,
They're just-
it wasn't for that. I just was thinking before.
No, I just thought I would find the bourbon one.
Yeah.
But I must have put it in the bag.
Just looking at the dates.
I eat a lot. I lost the key to my house, so I went to buy many spare keys to give to friends around town so I don't get locked out of my house again.
Okay.
So that's
All
what
right.
that is. It's my many spare keys that are now around Tallahassee, which now makes me nervous.
Okay. I know the receipt that I might be interested in is the gas receipt.
Yeah. Oh, I asked for no receipt,
Okay.
so I can give you my
That's okay.
charge card. information, but
If I need it later on.
I didn't get a receipt.
That's all right.
Okay.
But you bought the bourbon over there sometime afternoon and then went to, okay. All right.
It should be, the bourbon's in the car, so
Okay.
it should be in there.
Okay. I'll get started on this and we'll hold on to this.
Are you bringing the car here?
Yes, I think it's already here.
How did they bring it here without
Tow truck.
keys?
Tow
truck.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're trying to be as efficient as possible. All right, so we're working on the
Yep, Joanna's trying to make contact now with some friends.
okay, and then they'll come here hopefully.
Hopefully, as long as she can get.
Do you think I need to, I had like a whole weekend of plans ahead with the kids and stuff, like, should I start contacting people and let them know that like I can't, what's a good idea? I just, like, I can't show up for like play dates right now, so.
Sure, yeah.
I don't know, like, do you want me not to tell people what's going on? Is this like,
Well,
I got that call from Lisa Carey, so like, how did she find out?
well, she said she saw something in Everett or heard
She
something,
said she
right?
heard there was a shooting on Trescott. I thought because she's a real estate agent, maybe she was rolling around and she saw Trescott. But how did, like, is it on the news? Like, did
Well, I can tell you that there was news media out there with cameras, but I don't know if anything has been reported as to the specific address.
Okay.
I don't know what our public information office has released.
I'm asking for you, like,
Okay.
I don't want to like make this.
She wants to know what she can tell people or what she can't right now.
Which, in
Well,
terms of making things better or worse for you.
I would say that for right now, I would not deny to anybody that something did happen, but you
if
could.
I'm gonna call and cancel all my, like, I'm supposed to be at a party tonight, like.
Okay, I can't. Basically, I can't go. There's been an incident.
So I
that's
can
happened
just
in front
tell
of
people I'm just not going to be able to be
Right.
there. I'll talk to you later, and that's
Right.
it.
That's
Okay.
fine. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't want you. I don't want you not to have a support network of friends.
Yeah.
And
Well, I
and
will
you-
tell who needs to know, but
Right.
like I also, I don't.
You want to
I
explain
don't-
this to 1,000 people.
Well, it's not about. It's yes, but I don't think that's good for the kids. Like I don't want people. I don't know what to do about, like, the kids are really young. I don't know what to do in terms of that reaction, but I also am kind of scared that there's like some maniac out there, and I would like for you to find whoever that is. So I don't want to make things worse in some way in terms of you being able to find someone.
Okay.
That's all I'm asking.
Just I would just only tell the people that need to know that
Okay.
are closest to you for your benefit. And anyone else, if they inquire, you can tell them any excuse you want. You can say, the police have asked me not to discuss it.
Okay.
It's as simple as that.
I'll throw you under the bus.
Okay, I'm used to that.
Okay. That's it, I swear I'm just blowing my nose.
You're all right.
Sarah, your job is very hard.
It is.
You have a very nice personality for it, very calming.
Thank you for saying that. That's kind of how I sell myself sometimes on doing this.
It's really hard. Do you know Gwen?
Gwen Williams?
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I think you did a presentation at a Red Cross human trafficking.
Sure I did.
Yeah. Okay. Because
At Salvation Army?
Yes.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, I thought so. Because when they were kind of telling me, who I was going to be talking with, I was like, that sounds familiar.
And I had the boys there that morning, and that's why I talked.
And I remembered you talking about your boys actually too.
Well, it's good to see you again.
Sorry, under these circumstances.
I feel like I'm in the middle of a nightmare.
This isn't something that anyone plans on going through or wants to go through.
We were
So
divorced. It wasn't good, but this is never something you would ever want to happen. I understand why I'm a suspect. I guess I'm not a suspect. I understand why you would think that I would do this, but not you, but
right.
I'm just worried about the kids, and I'm so sorry for his family and for his children who are now going to grow up without a father. And I have no idea who would do this, and I feel like they're out there. And if they're capable of this, like, what's to keep them from going after the kids? Like, if they hate Danny, then why wouldn't they hate his children?
And you know, they're doing this investigation now to kind of figure out what happened.
He didn't do it to himself. There's no way he did it. He never really got depressed. He never got that sad. You know, like, he was a really positive guy.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't him.
And you know, just because you guys are divorced, you probably know him very well, probably better than anyone else does. So.
Except for the last 2 years. Like, I don't know specifics of, like...
Well, right, his personal life, but you still know his personality.
I do.
And, you know, personalities usually don't change very often, so...
Yeah. I'm gonna have a hard time not being sad in front of the boys. I need to tell them today, don't I?
I think you do.
Have you done this before? Doesn't
have
matter
I
if
told,
you've done this before.
Have I told children? You know, I have not as young as your boys.
What do I tell them?
You know where your boys are at. You know kind of what you've talked to your boys, you know, and I know they're so young, you know, some parents have conversations about life and death and things like that, and some haven't at that age.
We had our first conversation about God.
Okay.
Yesterday.
Okay.
Ever. And Ben was clipping into his car seat, and Ben out of nowhere says, "Mommy, I bet Abba knows a lot more about God than you do." And I said, well, different people have different beliefs about God. And so we get to the car, and Ben was like, "Is God a man or a woman?" And I said, well, some people believe that he or she is an old white man with a long white beard. And Lincoln, who's 3.5, said, "God is dead."
And is Ben's your oldest then? And then who's your 3.5-year-old?
Lincoln.
Lincoln?
And I said,
I love that name.
I said, Lincoln, like, I was like, it's like Nietzsche in the backseat. Like, I was like, Lincoln, who's still in diapers, but is having a sophisticated conversation about God. And I just was laughing and laughing, and they were asking such interesting questions, and I was answering them with, like, different people think different things. And, you know, but it was just our first time we ever had a conversation. Really, they talk about superheroes a lot, and so sometimes they'll joke, they'll fall over and be like, "I'm dead," and I say, "I really don't like it when you say that." And you know, they've talked about like animals being like he was dead, like on the ground, and they even quasi understand Lincoln's named after my grandmother, and whose initials are LJ, so his initials are LJ. He would say to my mom, who's still very heartbroken over the loss of her mother, he would say to her mom, like, "Is your mommy dead?" And she'd say, "Yes, you know, you're named after him." And he'd say something like, "Well, is she in heaven then?" You know, like, so they have some fleeting concept of things like God.
So they know heaven.
I mean, I don't know.
And let me just kind of back. I'm not sure what investigator Isom kind of told you. You know that he's still alive.
No, I didn't know that.
Okay. He's.
Is he possibly gonna make it?
I don't know the answer to that. I know
he made it sound like he was gone.
Okay.
So does that mean that he might be okay? You don't know.
I don't think, from what it sounds like, I don't think he'll be
the same. Okay, but he might make it.
I don't want to give you that false hope.
I'm sorry, I just thought he was gone, and now I don't know what to tell. It's sort of a game changer.
I know,
like,
and that's why I was kind of asking you.
I didn't know that. He made it sound like he was gone.
I don't think it's good though.
I know that's sort of what he said, but I assumed he was saying that like euphemistically.
And that's why I'm kind of because I don't want to be misleading in this conversation.
Is there any way to find out if, like, because if he might be okay, like, I want to bring the kids to him so they can.
And that's kind of stuff we'll talk about in a little, but let me ask him.
I just think that's different, right? Like, if he's not going to make it and he can see the kids one more time, then he should see them. So, is there, like, are we getting updates from the hospital?
They have been, you know, they were at the hospital. Obviously, when, you know, something like this happens, they do go go to the hospital.
How did this? So when it happened, did someone call the police because they heard a gunshot or something? How would they know to did he call the police? How would they know to take him to the hospital?
I don't know the answers to all these, and I'm not, I'm gonna let, when Investigator Adelson comes back in here, I'll let you kind of ask some of those questions.
Okay.
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 But I didn't want you to think, I'm sorry, I just didn't want you to think that he was leaving.
I thought he was gone.
And that's what I was getting from your conversation, and I didn't want it to be.
If he's still alive, I need to make different choices.
Right.
I want the boys to be with him. Well, I don't know. I mean, if he looks scary, then.
Right, and that's what.
Is that why? Does he look scary? Is that why?
I don't know. I haven't seen him.
Because I think that would be more traumatizing for the kids to see like something horrible. Right. I don't want them to.
And I will say, from a victim advocate perspective,
Yep.
I always recommend people not, especially young children.
They're so little. I mean, they could I want them to have. If it's gonna have to be memories, I want them to be good.
Mm-hmm.
Because their last memory would have been him taking them to school this morning. Mm-hmm. This morning. Is the police officer still at school? Like, are the boys safe there right now?
I don't know the for sure answer to that, but I do know that they checked on them. And
I know they checked on them, but like the kids, I just want to make sure they're okay.
Let me go talk and let me ask them that for you. Wendi, look at me. There's no reason for them to think that anything's going to happen to the boys right now, okay?
Okay.
And I just want you to know that there's no indications that.
But why would someone do this? Like, why wouldn't they just come after my whole family?
I do hear your concern. I do. I just want you to know, though, like, there's no, if there was an indication.
I mean, there's no indication some crazy person was gonna kill Danny, so why would they not think someone was gonna, like, anything could happen, right?
From what I understood, that there was someone that was at the school.
They didn't find anyone, like, running away at the scene, did they?
I don't know that answer, okay? I'm sorry, I know I'm giving you a lot of, I don't know.
I know, I'd rather that than you make something up, but I just have no idea what's happening right now.
I'm sorry. Let me go see and try to talk to Investigator Adelson and see if he can give you a little bit more clarity.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I tried Lynn's office, and of course it's, she's a state worker at 4:30 on a Friday, so she wasn't there. I called.
Cell phone for my phone?
Not yet.
Okay.
I called Alan
What
and
is your name?
Sergeant Baldwin, Joanna. Sorry. And I spoke with his secretary. He didn't answer his cell phone. I did get a hold of Jane. Okay, so she is on her way. Okay, and I'll keep trying Alan. They were sending him a whatever message to his phone, so he will probably call me.
Did
when
you
he
tell
gets
Jane
here.
what happened?
No, I told her. I didn't want to tell her over the phone. I said, I'm sorry, I'm being cryptic. Something's happened with her ex-husband and she needs you here and we need help picking up the kids and you're free to go with her when she gets here. We'll work on car seats. They may be done doing what they need to do with your van when she gets here, so y'all can take your car or we can get the car seats, however we need to do it. Okay? Do you want anything to drink? Or, I know that's probably the last thing on your mind, but anything to drink or snack, or I know you were at lunch, but
Just some water.
Some water? Okay.
Thank you.
No problem.
We got somebody?
Yep, she's on her way.
Okay, where's she going?
She's coming here,
Okay.
and then I told her we would figure it out from there. She doesn't have car seats, so we need to
Can
work
you get
that
with
out.
Couch, because he's doing the van.
Okay.
And they can move the car seats over to the
Yep.
other car.
And I didn't know if we'd be done or what, but we will get those.
Yeah. All right. I'm trying to keep you informed as much as possible.
Thank you.
I'm trying to be in a bunch of places at once.
My grandmother once said you can't have your tuchus in 2 places at once. So it's hard
That's
to
true.
do.
That's true.
I'm losing my mind over here.
Okay, this is the thing. All right. My understanding. Okay, I'm going to give you the. Let me do it backwards because this will be easier, or not backwards, but the other way.
Is he still alive?
Clinically, he's not going to live.
What does that mean?
He has
Is he
a
brain
severe
dead?
yes. He has a severe brain injury.
So much shot in the head.
It's apparently there's too much damage to recover from it. Okay, that's why we need to get a hold of
His family.
parents. Right.
I don't know what his I don't know if he has an advance directive or what he would have wanted. He once told me that he would want we joked, I said I would want to be like, if I was ever, I have an advance directive. I do this kind of work. I run a medical legal partnership. Like, if I once said if I ever was like brain dead, I would want to be like, I'd want the plug pulled.
Right.
And he said he would want all efforts made. Like, he would be cryogenically frozen. Like, he wanted every single effort that could be made to keep him alive. I know that much.
My understanding, and that's what we'll have to get a hold of the family as soon as possible, but my understanding is there's irreparable damage. There's nothing that can be done. I mean, I'm not there, I wasn't there, but I understand from previous cases that the brain, his brain is damaged beyond repair. There's nothing that can be done for that.
Is he still alive? Should I bring the kids to see him?
No. He has severe facial injury. I'm sorry, and I know this is tough, but I would not want my children to see.
Okay, I just thought I got this inkling that maybe he was like still somewhat conscious and I wanted him to get to be with them okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry about that, but that's
Okay.
that's the way it is. Like I said, there's severe injury, trauma.
Okay.
All right.
Is there someone is there a doctor working on him, or are they just?
There's doctors at the trauma bay, the ER. I think he's been transferred to ICU.
Okay.
All right, and they'll have to make a determination about organs.
Oh my
and
God.
so forth.
Oh.
So, hence, hopefully we can.
Okay, the kids. Yeah, the kids.
All right, now let's talk about the kids. Okay.
Okay.
All right. I don't know who the contact person was. Was it one of the ladies that you were eating with?
No.
Miss McPherson.
I thought I wasn't supposed to contact them, so I didn't ask about those two because I thought it seemed. Anyway, I
That's
asked
fine.
2 other women I'm friends with.
Okay, that are familiar with
I
the
think
children?
Jane is who they got.
Does the daycare place have to be contacted to allow her to?
Oh, I kind of thought I would go with her.
Okay, here's the thing. All right, as soon as his phone comes back,
Yeah.
I have to ask you some questions about I've already known about the phone.
Yeah.
Would it be possible for?
It would be weird for Jane to Jane likes the boys a lot, but it would be better for Lynn to pick them up, just because Lynn has picked them up before. Like when Danny had a back surgery,
Okay.
they call her Aunt Lindy. They're really close with her. If we could get her cell phone number.
Okay.
Do Lynn and Jane know each other at all?
Probably a little through me,
Through you, but not friends.
Yeah. I mean, Jane's a therapist. She'd be very comforting. She has 2 kids of her own. She'd be fine. But I'm trying not to freak the kids out any more than necessary. So Lynn or Alan, her husband, Alan or Lynn would be the best choice.
You don't have a number by heart for them?
No.
Okay.
Here, let me go check with Joanna and see
Please.
where she got, if she got far with them.
The reason being is.
You need to talk to me.
Yes.
Okay.
And you've been great. I mean, you understand exactly how we have to do things, and I haven't had to explain a lot of stuff, but really, I feel the need to, I really want you here.
Okay.
If you know, and you're not under arrest or anything like that.
I understand why you
but
think I'm the primary suspect.
No, you're not the primary suspect. I have to work just as hard whether you were or you're not.
Okay. I understand.
To show what your activities were.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And let's put it this way. I think you're a straightforward person, and I think at this point, if you had anything to do with this, you'd have already told me.
Okay.
And you haven't. So my thing is that let's let the.
My ex-husband caused me a lot of grief. I would never do something like that.
I know. And it's
So
gonna.
I understand why I would
Okay.
be the person you would think would do something, but
Well, we have to work just as hard to eliminate
it's
people.
fine. I want to figure out who this is because
Right.
I'm honestly worried.
Well, let me ask you, if you found out that this was someone that you personally know, would that change your mind about what should happen to that person
About what should happen to that person?
for prosecution purposes?
No.
Is there any way that you would think
if
somebody
tried to kill my ex-husband, they should be prosecuted to the full extent of the law.
regardless of who it is?
I mean, it would be different if I thought it were my brother, but I don't think it was my family. Anyone outside my immediate family, that's a tough one. But I don't think my immediate family did this. So if it's anybody else, yeah.
Okay. Would do you think that this guy Charlie would even be capable of doing something like this?
No.
Let's just talk.
He's the Joker.
Okay. All right. Based on the fact that the clock is already ticking, all right, and we have to do as much work as possible up front, that's why I want you to stay here, if at all possible.
Okay.
But you're these children's mother, and if they have somebody...
You can't freak them out, you know? Like,
Nobody's going to freak them out.
I know, I'm just saying, like, my kids, like, they're already going to have to deal with so much. Like, they're going to wonder where I am, and the best thing would be Lynn and Alan, to have them hang around with them. My friend Janine, I was with two women. One of them is they're both doctors, but one of them has kids that the boys are friends with. And so, like, he could go over their house. They could go over their house and spend time. I don't want them, like, where's mommy? What's
Mommy's
going on?
busy. Mommy's busy, can't come here right now. Will that suffice?
For a little while, yeah.
All right. Lynn, do we have a number for Lynn?
Joanna tried to get in contact with her, left a message at Alan's office for him to call. They haven't heard back yet.
Can they page him? Like, do they have a...
Now I know Jane's on the way here, and you just don't think she...
I mean, I think she'd be okay. I think I'd rather Jane. Jane has just never picked up my kids before.
Would the school have a problem with Jane picking them up?
Given the circumstances, no.
Okay. Well, I mean, do they have to have authorization?
They probably do. I mean, I can call the school, and I mean, this is a very unusual circumstance. I can call the school and tell them I approve Jane McPherson to pick up the kids, and then.
Does she have a place to take them?
I mean, she has a nice house, a comfortable, like
She
a
willing to do
child-friendly
that?
house.
I mean, I know she's on her way here
She
now.
doesn't know what happened, I don't think. She just knows I'm here.
All right. Let's get Jane's on her way here. All right, and the school's out on Tharp, and I'm assuming she lives up in the northeast part of town.
Quite an assumption. Yeah, she's off Waverly. And her husband is a writer, so both parents are around.
Okay. Let's have Jane. You want me to talk to her, or just tell her that, or have Joanna tell? I'll talk to
I
Joanna.
think someone should. Jane was a victim advocate too for a while. She's in there. Jane McPherson.
McPherson.
My
Or was
friend
she a
Jane
victim advocate?
in Gadsden.
Okay.
Maybe she wasn't. She's a therapist.
Okay.
Did she do something with the university now, or is she just a PhD
She was the 1 million bones woman.
Okay, that's where I know it's name from.
Will you coordinate with her and let her call the school to have Jane pick the children up? I'm going to redirect Jane to the school directly.
Okay.
It's what's your
Creative preschool. It's on Tharp. right past, there's a Magnolia School, and then there's Creative on your right.
Creative.
It's right up here, right? It's on Tharp.
Oh, no.
There's a
Tharp out
couple.
west of town?
There's a couple. I'm really bad with directions. If you were to go all the way up Tennessee
Right.
and turn right, like on, I think it's Ocala, right where Super Perros is, and then you'd make a left on Tharp, you'd go up a little ways more and it would be on your right.
Creative Preschool.
I'm gonna throw up.
Come in the bathroom if you need to.
Okay.
Do you want to go
Leave
in there for a
this
bit?
No, I'm fine.
Okay. Well, let me know if it's that. I'm just gonna Google it. If that's okay.
Creative Preschool, yeah. Ugh.
West Third Street.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Do you want?
It's like a whole cast of characters. You get Jane from 1 Million Bones. Were you involved in that?
I knew about it, and I know I saw a lot of stuff on it.
Yeah.
I can't recall if I've done anything directly with it, but. Do you want me to talk to them first, or do you want to?
What would you tell them what happened, or no?
No.
Okay. I will talk to them.
I would just say this person's looking up extenuating circumstances, please.
Yeah. Hi, Mr. Chuck. This is Wendi, Ben, and Lincoln's mom. Hi. I'm not going to be able to pick them up today, but my friend Jane McPherson's going to come. Is that okay? Her name is Jane McPherson. She's a petite woman with short blonde hair. Yes. She should have her ID if she's driving. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you, Mr. Chuck. Are the boys doing okay? Okay. Well, that sounds great. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Bye. Lincoln's outside playing, and Ben is in the blocks area playing with blocks.
They're only a year and a half apart, so they'll be like a
14
year
months
behind each other every time in school, right?
They have Ben's a July birthday, Lincoln's October, so they may end up a little more spaced.
Okay. So like have the because July he'll probably be like the young baby in classes.
That was our.
He'll be the older.
That's what we were supposed to talk about this morning. Is like whether Ben should start kindergarten or go to kindergarten twice, or what he should do. And then he didn't call me back, which was weird.
Are you thirsty?
Yeah.
Let me see if I.
Is it Joanne or Joanna?
Joanna.
She said she was going to bring some water.
Okay. We're kind of all running around. Let me
you
get
feel
that
like
for you.
not
Let me
being
grab
around
some more
us.
tissues too.
I've gone through.
Oh, I don't want to be around you. I just know if I was sitting here, what would I probably want? Not much, but I'll be right back, okay?
Okay. speaking versus. I guess this is a very different version of me you saw on the stage speaking versus having this. Thank you for that.
Yes, but this is an acceptable version given the circumstances, I don't think.
I just keep picturing the kids and what I'm going to tell them.
And from what I understand, Lynn's here.
Lynn's here?
Yeah, I think they're going to go ahead and have her go pick up the kids.
Can I just like get a hug from her?
Let me see if she's still here. She's not up here probably, so let me see.
I'm sorry, I don't want to run you around. It's
No.
fine. Don't worry about it.
Hey, do you want a hug from her?
I'd really love. Yeah. So
That's okay. Sometimes all I can do is run around. Okay.
Injection of reality.
I'll be right back. Okay. Quick stay a little bit longer than. Sorry, my real quick stay a little bit longer than. I guess her husband's gonna get Jane and bring her here for you to see.
Alan is gonna get Jane. I'm sorry.
Investigator Isom, which is the man that's been talking to. He's gonna grab her.
Grab Jane.
Yes, and Jane kind of voiced to Joanna the kids probably wouldn't really necessarily recognize her. So, and in the meantime, Alan and Lynn got in touch with Joanna. So I think now what's happening, and Joanna already called the preschool. Sorry, I know this is a lot of information taken, but I think Lynn's gonna come here, get car seats, go to the preschool.
She can't take the car because they were like examining the car.
I think, or I don't. But essentially,
if they
yes.
can take the car seats out, the car's so dirty.
It's
covered in Cheerios. And I actually meant to make an appointment this week to get it cleaned, and I didn't get around to it. So they're gonna take the car seats out of the car, put them in Alan and Lynn's car,
and then they'll bring them.
Alan and Lynn, like the kids will be quite comfortable around them.
Right. Okay.
And Jane's right; she hasn't seen the kids in a while. So Jane's coming in here now?
Yes.
Does she know what's going on? Do Alan and Lynn know what's going on?
I think they know that he's been seriously injured. I don't know.
Hi.
Hi, Annie. Oh, dear. Oh, Wendy.
I'm sorry, I needed to call you.
Okay, sweetie.
Did they tell you?
They didn't tell me. I know.
Are things on the news?
It is on the news, but I don't know anything. I know there was a shooting in Danny's blog this morning. That's all I know.
That's all I know.
Oh dear, honey. You know how he is?
He's not good, Jane.
Really?
I was driving up the street and I saw like the tape and I just thought, oh, maybe there's like an electrical outage or something. Like I saw the street blocked.
So I
was driving into town. I was running errands. I was meeting some friends for lunch and I drove up Trescott because it's the shortcut. And so I drive up Trescott and I see the tape and I was like, I guess there was like an electrical outage because sometimes we'd have trees that would fall or whatever. And so I turned around and didn't think anything of it. I was at lunch with 2 friends and the officer shows up. And I've been here since then.
And you don't have a phone?
Well, I had a phone. I said you can search my phone because maybe they can like find something useful on it.
We have to go through a lot of these steps, and as I was explaining to her, it's just as much effort to go through the steps to exclude anybody that could possibly be involved.
Well, of course, yeah.
Yeah. So we have her phone. As soon as it's apparently it's taking a little bit longer than normal, and as soon as we get done with the phone, she'll get it back. So the main thing I was concerned about is the kids need to be picked up on Friday.
Right. And so when I came and they said they'd spoken to the Grossmans, I was like, I'll get the kids. I'm a social worker. I've picked up kids that don't know me before, but I think especially given this.
I gave them your name and Lynn's name and said, I think like Alan and Lynn have done it. Like when Danny had his back surgery, Alan and Lynn did it before. So because I was out of town, so like they've done it before and they've got 4 kids, so they can.
I have, you're going to be here for a while? You want me to say so, like, I might have a blanket in my car or something?
Do we have anything here, or have they all been used?
Somebody who could get
Let me check.
This woman is freezing.
And I apologize, I thought about that when she was shivering earlier, but I guess got a lot of stuff going on.
No, clearly there's the most important
thing.
It's not the most important thing.
No, I saw her shivering and I kept thinking I'll go out and find out if there's, they had a bunch of them. They had a bunch of them, but I don't know what's still available.
So what do you mean he's not good? What do you know about this?
I don't think he's going to make it.
Oh my God. Really?
Oh, I don't know how I'm going to tell the kids.
I know.
Let's put that on.
That would be great. Thank you.
Thanks.
You really don't think that? You know that?
What's that? I'm sorry.
You know that they don't think he's going to make it through this? Oh, really?
You're not going to make it.
He's a TMH right now?
Mm-hmm.
And I was asking because I thought maybe he would, and I wanted
I
wanted the kids to be with him if like he was okay.
Okay. Oh, God. And he has family and stuff at the hospital or something?
No. We don't have any family here in Canada.
Right, I know, but I mean...
There's no family here.
Girlfriend, anybody come down? Nothing?
Amy, I don't know if Amy knows yet. I don't have Amy's phone number.
Amy's on Facebook.
I'll contact her later.
She's on Facebook. I mean, she can be found.
Yeah. I was thinking of one more thing. This is really tangential, but his friend I told you about, Matt Price, his wife's brother was killed. So if you're going to call someone first, Matt's going to lose it. So
I don't intend on calling Matt. I just need to have the background on different associates and friends and so forth. You know, my objective is to find out who did this. So based on what you've told me, I'm going to take that information, compile it with other information that other investigators have worked on, and we'll see where it leads.
Okay.
Now, I'm not saying anybody that you told me about is any way involved.
Is there
I
any
don't
sign
know.
of stuff being stolen from the house?
I can't discuss that.
Okay.
So,
But you are discussing that you don't think he's going to live. I mean,
I'm telling you a fact that I know he's not going to live. He's not going to live. Okay. So.
is he dead now?
Well, I already discussed that with her. He has enough injury that's traumatic enough that he's not going to be able to recover from it.
Did Lynn already go get the boys?
What's happening right now is Lynn's on her way here. She doesn't have car seats.
Uh-huh.
Gonna take the car seats out of your van, put them in Lynn's vehicle, and she's gonna go directly to Creative Preschool,
She has a key to my house, so she can.
pick up the kids. If I get a chance to, when she arrives, I will talk to her briefly and basically tell her, you know, let's wait on discussing anything with the children.
Yeah.
I'm sure she would do that anyway.
Yeah, I wonder if it would be better if she didn't know. Like if you.
It's, I mean,
just so that because she's going to be done. Like, what if she can't then drive and go get the boys? Like.
Okay, but let me just say to you, I didn't know anything when I came here. So my husband Googles and says there was a shooting on Trescott Drive this morning at 11.
I got a call from my real estate agent who heard something.
So I know that I didn't know why I was coming here, but anybody with more sense would have known that.
John told you that?
Yes.
When you told him you were coming here? Or?
No, they found John. Interestingly, they found John's cell phone number.
They found me eating lunch. I don't know how that happened. I'm fascinated still.
We have ways of finding
Yeah, it's interesting. So they called my husband's cell phone, and he was like, here she is. Talk to her. And they said, you needed me at the police department, so I came.
Right.
It was not a...
What did you think I needed you for?
I wasn't thinking it was good news, but I didn't, my thought was that Danny had probably assaulted you. That was my thought.
I think that was Lisa's thought when she's like, I heard there was a shot on Trescott, and so I hope you're okay.
So that...
The realtor?
Yeah.
So that was my, but this scenario, which is now not seeming real to me, didn't seem like that was not what I thought of.
I just keep picturing the kids.
Right. No. So there's no point in doing that. Don't do that. So
when Lynn gets here, I'm going to just ask her to take the kids to her house. Would that be
instead of my house?
I think that's much better.
Reasonable?
Is that better? She has a TV. They can watch TV.
I know, but they've been there before.
A bunch.
Yeah,
they're very comfortable there.
Do they have children of their own?
They've got 4 kids. They're grown, but
take them there.
Okay. Yeah.
Because
I'm going to go make sure that I don't miss her.
Okay.
Thank you.
Lynn Grossman, right?
Mm-hmm. This is Sarah, by the way.
Hi, Sarah. Are you a victim advocate?
I am.
I said you used to be a victim advocate. Was I
That's
right?
not true. Yeah, I've done lots of stuff like that.
I recognize your name, and then she explained.
What's your last name?
Latour. I've only been here about 2.5 years. So.
I am losing my shit.
Well, that would be appropriate. I think you should do that. I think if you don't do that, that's
Jane,
not right.
Who would have done this?
I have just
And
one
are they
idea.
going to come after my kids? Or me? Who's next?
Is Jeff this much of a lunatic?
I don't even think of Jeff. I hope to God not.
Let me ask who Jeff is.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I think you should. I think Wendy's been seeing a guy called Jeff.
Who's a friend of Jane's. And
who's jealous.
Yeah.
Are you still currently seeing him, or just something you kind of let taper off?
It's been a bad week.
Okay.
Yeah, Jane and I actually went for a walk together Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Earlier this week.
But you've taken a 1 week break
from
I took
Jeff.
a 1 week break from communication with Jeff to figure out what to do.
Okay.
Because we've been dating for like 9 months, so like 10 months a year.
And when you use the word dating to you, is that's my boyfriend, or is it more of just dating, like the casual? Okay.
No, like he was my boyfriend and involved with the kids, and I mean, yeah. And we had kind of a fight recently, and he's been trying to get back together, and I didn't know if I wanted to, and so he actually, the morning that I gave that talk, my boys were there and Jeff was watching them, so I could give the talk. Like he's, Jane, do you think I have to tell them about him?
I think you have to tell them about him, because that is the only, I mean,
God forbid.
The only thing that I can imagine related to you, related to Danny, would be
The only
Jeff.
thing I could come up with was like his girlfriend Amy is recently divorced, separated, not really divorced. Like,
Sure. So
what if,
either of those people,
like the jealous boyfriend types, like what if the ex-husband?
Right, totally. And you know that this divorce has been very stressful, and Jeff has been very stressed out by the stressfulness of your divorce. You know,
I mean, what am I mean, I'll tell them this, right? Like, can you tell them?
And when investigator Isom comes back, you guys can just, say, and he'll ask all the questions that investigators ask that I don't think of very often because I'm a victim advocate and I don't think of things.
I think you do have to tell about him.
Yeah, I wasn't.
You weren't
not
thinking
telling
of
on
him.
purpose.
No, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
I wasn't thinking of it. I just kept thinking, like, who in the world
is he someone that has, access to?
He's a professor of social work.
Okay.
He's
All
former
right.
military.
Yeah.
But I mean,
But he's
you don't think about this guy as like, oh, there's the kind of guy.
Right.
I mean, I would more just as like say that maybe you did this.
Right.
It's just relationally, he's jealous.
Right.
Something is bad. I'm
Something is bad.
I'm just assuming that this isn't true for the moment, but I guess that's not so.
And you have to look at it this way. Telling them this, if anything, will help them disqualify Jeff.
Right. That's important to do.
Yeah, of course. Do you want to give them his number?
I don't. I mean, I can give them.
They have my phone, so
they certainly have a ton of stuff from him. So I Googled Trescott shooting.
Thank you for being here. So you Googled Trescott shooting, and what do you see?
Just that, police investigate shooting on Trescott Drive.
And it's on the news.
And unfortunately, the media here tends to get places, and they can't really stop them from being outside.
How often is there a shooting in like northeast Tallahassee, right?
On Trescott Drive?
On
Not so
Trescott?
often.
This is what I can't figure out. How did he get to the hospital? Like, did he call 911?
No, a neighbor, according to WCTV, here.
And this should be said, the police department won't release his name until they notify
the family.
And them being in Canada puts a little bit more of a wrench into our notification because it's a little bit more difficult to do internationally. But we're in the process.
And there's really, his injuries are really terrible.
The police got notified because a neighbor. Is it a picture of the house? Oh my God! You can see the car. You can't tell it's our house.
Well, yeah, right. You can't tell it's not your house. It certainly appears to be a house like your house.
Yeah. And they say the 2100 block of Trescott Drive. It must be still blocked off. I bet it's going to be blocked off for a while.
It's certainly a crime scene, obviously a crime scene.
But it's like a thorough. I mean, a lot of people use that as like a drive-through.
Now, people obviously know about this. Danny did show up places today.
I don't know that he had anywhere to show up today. Did he? Like, did you know? Because like it's summertime, he works from home, right?
Right, but there are people. But imagine if any of us fall off the grid from 11 o'clock this morning. Any colleagues
that had a meeting or whatever.
Right,
yeah.
all of the stuff he does over phone.
Right. Well, he and I were supposed to talk about where Ben was going to school, and it was very unlike him that I was the one who had to call him. So like he called early this morning. I had a repair guy at the house, and he called early this morning, and I left a message, and then I called him back I have the phone record. He called at like 9, and he told me he went to Premier. So he says, I don't know, like I think he went straight from dropping off the boys to go to Premier, and then he said, I'm going to do an exercise class that gets out at 10:15 or 10:30, and then we can talk after that. You remember how I had a voice thing? Like I hadn't talked to him. He was like, I know your voice is bad. Like, does today work? And he said we could go for a walk at the law school, or we could talk, like, and I have this message on my phone from him, which is why I said to the officer, there's no way he did this to himself. Like, zero chance that he shot himself. You know Danny.
I think there's zero chance
Zero chance.
Danny would kill himself.
Yes, zero chance. Like someone did this to him. So he had plans that we would he said this at 9, like, we'll take a walk, we'll figure this out, we'll talk about school. And then I called him at like 11:45 or so and left a message. And that was, I thought weird, but I thought whatever, like,
and
he's in a meeting.
probably thought, oh good, I don't have to talk to him.
I was really anxious about speaking
God.
with him and having this be a contentious issue about where
Which,
is
of
our
course,
kid
it
going to go to
is.
school.
Oh my God.
And I didn't hear from him, and I didn't think too much of it. I just thought, like, well, he'll just call me later. And then at around noon, I had lunch plans at 1, and I was supposed to go to a friend's engagement party tonight, and it's called a Stack the Bar engagement. So I went to go find bourbon. So I went to drive to ABC Liquors, and I went to go through Trescott, and it was blocked off. So I went around, and then I looked for bourbon, and then I got gas. That's why I was trying to show the officer, like, I have receipts from all these things, but I don't know if it matters if they're at noon. I mean, obviously, like, I would be one of the people that they would think did it.
I mean, you have certainly the most contentious relationship with Danny that anyone has.
Yeah.
But
they swabbed my hands.
Well, fair enough.
Gunpowder.
They should. I mean,
they asked me if I'd washed my hands since noon, and I was embarrassed to say I hadn't. I don't remember when I last washed my hands.
Oh, God. Yeah, no, I think Jeff is somebody that they should talk to. And I don't know of anyone else.
They were asking, like, does he have gambling debt? Does he have? And I'm like, the only person he owes money to is me. Like, there's no one. He's a straight shooter, right? Like, he's not an alcoholic. He's not a gambler. He doesn't have a sex addiction. He doesn't, he doesn't have any, like, weird stuff going on in his life.
No, he's a difficult guy, but he's not.
That's what he was saying. He's like, is there anyone that hates him? And I'm like, he's difficult, but he's difficult in, like, an ivory tower kind of way.
He's not liked, but he is not.
He's not liked, but he's not hated.
Certainly not, and he has people who love him.
How do his students feel? Like, is he, like, are law students receptive to him? Like, oh, this is a great...
I think there's some that really like his method, and there are a lot who don't like him at all.
So you say he's more disliked?
He's a very abrasive guy.
Does he challenge you, kind of? Would that be a good...
He's challenging. He loves to argue, so he's fairly elitist. So, like, the students...
Very elitist. Oh my
students
goodness.
felt, like, put down by him a lot.
Okay.
And so they'd feel, like, insecure. But, again, we're not talking about, like, hateful and awful. We're talking about, like, difficult.
Right.
You know?
Right. And he has colleagues who really don't like him.
But not enough to...
But this is a different, right, it's a different, right.
They don't like him, they don't want to go to lunch with him.
Right. No.
He doesn't make friends easily, but it's not like he makes a ton of
And he has he has very close connections at the temple.
That's what I said.
I mean,
he's got Jewish community and like...
He's important in the Jewish community, and he's loved, and he's
and there
serious academic.
2 Jewish temples in Tallahassee, or just one?
It's kind of complicated. There's Temple
at
Israel,
least.
which is the Reform synagogue. There's Shomer Torah, which is the conservative one that he belonged to.
Okay.
And then there's Chabad, which is sort of like, it's not really clear. It's kind of like a proselytizing thing. And he would donate money there and bring the kids to events there and spend time there. So he was sort of affiliated with 2 of them and bring the kids to stuff at Temple Israel too.
I mean, he's very, very connected across the Jewish community.
Yeah, he's very involved.
He's also very he had a major Jewish education, so he's extremely knowledgeable about Judaism, and he cares deeply about how people interpret scripture and law and rule and practice, and he's involved in all those sort of debates at the community level, and he's very it would be hard to overestimate how involved he has been in the Jewish community. He has a lot of connections.
And it was kind of one of the reasons why we got divorced, is I just, like, I'm Reform, I'm kind of culturally Jewish, like, we just had really different religious perspectives. I'm in the middle of a fucking nightmare.
I didn't want you to be married to him, but this was not the method.
Well, that's what I said to the officer. I was like, we had a rough time, but
this has been a terrible time.
The father of my children.
Right.
And things were entering a new phase where he has this girlfriend and he's out of town a lot, and that was nice. That's why I know there's just, I mean, given his personality and everything, there's no way that he did this.
No, he didn't.
He had plans to be out of town. He was leaving on Saturday.
And he was delighted with Amy. He's been delighted with this.
Yeah.
And delighted with the boys, and delighted with.
No,
he
didn't do this. So somebody did.
He was angry and upset about the divorce. Really, really angry at Wendi. Really, really angry. But really pleased with things how things were going to go
It's
forward.
been 2 years and things for him were a lot better.
Do you mind if I get Investor Eisen to kind of tell him about Jeff?
I think you should do that.
Let me go grab him, okay?
I can't believe you brought your own drink here.
Well, I wasn't sure how long I would be here. I was thirsty. I had just arrived home to pour, say, a glass of wine when they called and said, "Don't you want to go to the police department?" I said, "Jay, no, not really."
You believe me that I didn't do this, right?
I assume you didn't do this, but, you know.
I wish I had I was home working on a paper that's due.
Well, you know, you'll
I
have.
sent it in, like I sent edits to
You'll
someone.
have.
I hope they have the time log.
Of course they will. Of course they will. I mean, all of that is evident. You know, you will. You know, you don't.
I understand why they think it would be me, but
of course it would be you. But it's not you. I mean, Jeff would be my vote. Now, again, just going by, likely. I agree with you.
It can't be an accident.
He didn't do this. Jeff, I mean, Jeff didn't do it, but I mean, I don't think Danny did.
Somebody shot Danny,
like, to death. Holy shit.
I didn't even know that he was still living. Sarah told me that, and then I started freaking out. I was like, I want to get the boys over there. Like, is he scary looking? Because I want, like, if he's not going to make it, but he's okay. Or he's not, like, I wanted the boys to be able to be with him.
Shouldn't somebody be with him?
I know, that's what I said. I was like, he's there, and he's all alone. Like, I was like, is he with...
Shouldn't somebody who loves him?
Yes. Should I go?
I don't know about you.
Someone needs to go there.
I know. I mean...
He's by himself.
I mean, really? He's by himself?
I don't think they haven't called the family yet. They haven't called his parents. They were like, what are his parents' names?
I think, how about the rabbi?
Oh, that's a really good idea.
How about the rabbi?
Can you ask them?
Yeah, we'll do that right now.
So there's no rabbi at Shomri, but Rabbi Schneyer, that's really his name. Him or Jack Rumberg.
They need to go.
Yeah, that's a really good idea. Yes, especially if he's not going to make it, so that they can.
He needs to be blessed. He needs a blessing.
Okay, yeah, thank you so much for being here. I was sitting in this room by myself, losing my mind. I was at lunch with Janine and Ritu. I don't know if you know them, friends of mine, and these officers walk in. And we just finished, I ate a lunch, like I had a whole delicious lunch, and they're like, are you Wendi? We need to speak with you. And I was like, oh my God, are the boys okay? Like, and they were like, the boys are fine. And then I thought, oh my God, like,
what's going on?
Like, who's fighting me here? And they wouldn't tell me. And so he said, I need you to get in the car. And so he drove me, and I started, I just was like, what's going on? And they're like, your husband. And I said, ex-husband. And they're like, ex-husband? So they didn't have the, like...
Yeah, well, I mean, how do they know? They're just starting this.
So they thought we were still married, and so I was telling him everything, and then I was thinking, oh my God, now they probably think I'm a suspect. I should...
But of course you're a suspect, and you're a smart suspect. You should be the suspect. But, I mean, you're not gonna get framed for a crime.
Right.
And it is in your absolute interest to, in every way,
tell them
everything, because to the extent that if they don't know whoever did, if this goes unsolved, that's the worst thing for your boys.
So many things, Jane. Like, do you think whoever did this is going to come after the kids?
I'm very worried about that. And I think
I don't want to be like left alone in that house. Like, I want protection. I'm scared. I don't know who this is. I don't.
Okay. Well, I mean, you should maybe go and stay. I think you should go stay. Can you go to Lynn and David's?
Ellen, yeah. Yeah,
you should.
Have lots of bedrooms. I could just.
You should. I mean, the boys are there.
Yeah.
And
I need to pick up a few things. Like, I would need my contact lens case.
Just go there. I mean,
I'm really glad you're here. I am losing my shit.
I wish they'd come back.
They keep doing this where like they leave for long periods of time, and it's 5:30 already.
Mm-hmm.
I've been here for a while. I didn't know if I don't know. Are you looking to see if there's more info?
No,
online?
I have not. This from Danny. I have from Kara. So I called her.
I talked to Kara yesterday. I was taking a walk around 5. I met a new friend last night, a friend of a friend, this girl Malia. We went to Tallahassee food trucks.
Wow.
Last night, hung out with her for hours. Are you telling her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because she also Googled and said, "Oh my God, there was a shooting. Do you know?" So both she and John, Googled.
Why would they Google? Why would that just come up?
I mean, I said to both of them, "I'm going to the department." They're the people I said, "I'm going to." John was there when I got John got the call from the police officer. So then I'm in the car. I'm like, I'm calling Kara.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm on my way to the police office.
Well, I would have called you and Kara, but Kara's in Portland.
Right.
I'm really glad you're here.
So I just
came.
No worries. And so I'm just saying to her that Danny's been shot and it's serious, because until I know that, I can't quite take it in that's the.
Do you think you could, like, you're allowed to leave the room? Can you?
Oh, here they're coming.
Hey, I just wanted to let you know that Lynn just came.
Oh, good.
Just got the car seats in, and she's headed out.
So we have a real concern.
Okay.
Would it be possible for a rabbi to be sent to the hospital?
Okay.
So Danny's very religious.
Okay.
I don't know if he's even alive, but
okay.
We're just really struggling with the idea that he's there alone.
Okay.
And he's very religious.
Okay.
Extremely.
And I'm sorry I didn't think of this earlier, but I can give you the names of the 2 rabbis in town, and I think they should be called.
Okay.
And at least he's not, because his family isn't, like, nobody's there with him.
Yeah.
If Sarah, can you write down these names?
Because I think if they could go,
okay.
Whatever's happening,
I understand.
whatever state he's in, some kind of blessing is required.
Okay.
Okay, so I don't have any phone numbers.
Okay.
But Jack Romberg is the name of...
Romberg?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is the name of one of the rabbis. The other rabbi has a name that's going to take you a while to spell. His name
Sometimes those are the easy ones, because I find one, and that's the only one there is.
His name is Schnoyer Eurichman.
Common spelling on that?
That's really his
Yeah, that's a
name.
good one.
But his last name is Eurichman. Oirecchman. His first name is Schnoyer, Schnoyer.
So I'm just Googling Rabbi Tallahassee. And
I'll see what I can find. If you'll tear that out for me, and I'll see what I can find.
Thank you.
But Lynn is here. The car seats are in. I've spoken to the preschool. I changed the name. They were fine with that.
Preschool knows that
Lynn is coming.
Okay.
Yes, I've spoken with them after you spoke with them and told them she was coming. They were fine.
Okay. Do they know what's going on?
I don't know. The investigator, made contact, so I don't know what all they know.
Okay.
But we spoke with Lynn and said
She's going to take him to the house.
Yep, and
does
said
Lynn know what's going on?
We explained to her he is severely injured. He may, probably will not make it, but
he knows not to. They don't tell.
Correct.
So they're just going to pick him up, say, Mommy's in a meeting, Mommy's busy.
Time for McDonald's. Auntie Lynn's picking you up.
Okay.
And then I have her, cell phone number, because I knew you didn't have your phone right then. We'll get that back to you here shortly, hopefully.
Okay.
And I told her that you would call her and probably go straight to the house, whether it's us taking you there, Jane taking you there, whatever, however you need to get there.
Does my car need to stay here?
I don't think so.
Did I gave them my keys,
Yep,
right?
they have the keys because I got the car seats out.
Okay.
But yeah, all that should be done. Unfortunately, just everything's time consuming. So that's, kind of all we're waiting on.
Okay.
Let me see what I can.
Good. We need that. I mean, that's just urgent.
Okay,
That's
absolutely.
Just really
and
urgent.
it's Jack Romberg and Rabbi.
You can call them like Oirickman.
Or Rickman. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll see what we can do.
Thank you for thinking of that.
You're welcome.
And I did tell Investigator Isom that you want to talk to him again. So
Yeah.
And is there a bathroom that I can use?
Yes.
I had a similar urgency need. Making me swipe my hands before they let me use the bathroom.
I know.
You're going to go to your left. And then kind of in that little...
I'm sorry. Do you mind if I sit in this chair?
Oh, please do.
Jane, I'm sorry. I don't know that his family knows yet. Did they get that information?
We're working on that now. What we do usually as a law enforcement agency, we don't like to tell people that over the phone if we can try to avoid it, just because it's kind of shocking news. And we usually
So can you tell
what we're
law enforcement there to go to the house?
Correct. That's what we're trying to do now.
Is that better?
Yes.
Yeah, because we don't know, especially people's conditions and how they're going to react. So if someone gets so upset that they have a heart attack or something, we want, not just be on the phone.
It's better to have a human.
Mm-hmm.
But they're working on that now.
Yes.
So it's an actual fact that he's not going to survive these injuries.
That's what General Isom?
Yes, Investigator Isom. Yeah, that's what he.
He's not a general.
Investigator.
Whatever. I call him Rep sometimes, so it's okay.
I was just in the car with it. I'm like, what is your name? What do I do? I saw that one from Kara. If you need to call her, you can. You're not being held hostage here.
Just tell her.
So we're in the process right now, and to do that, generally we have to. It's almost like a telegraph that we send to the other agency, kind of giving them information on who to make contact. It's very old school as we started working here.
I know that it's not well, I don't know what's happening right now, but as of a little bit ago, it wasn't definitive. Do they want to wait until it's definitive, or do they want him to
they want to get in contact with them because I think some decisions need to be made, and because they're his parents, they would be his next of kin. Yeah.
So he's still alive, but he's maybe on life support or some such thing.
I don't know the medical terms around it, but it's from what Investigator Isom was telling her, it does not look.
He was shot in the head.
From what was Investigator Isom?
I said that, and he didn't answer it.
So it's just he was very badly
shot
multiple times, maybe badly.
When I think he did say that there was trauma to his face. And that's when you're asking about showing the boy.
I wanted the kids to be with him, but not if he looks scary.
And not if he's, there's nothing to be.
I know, I just thought he might be
I know.
I got the feeling he might be a little bit alive.
Right.
And if he was a little bit alive, I wanted him to touch
be
the
able to
kids
see
one
the
more
children,
time.
right? But he's apparently beyond that. He probably hasn't regained
From what Investigator Isom
consciousness.
said, correct, yes.
He's
from what he was saying, I wouldn't.
He was found in a really dreadful state, and he has not come out of any kind of. He ended that phase. Oh, Wendi, good Lord. Have you called your parents, darling?
No, after we're just going.
Did she call her parents?
They have
I don't see. They have her phone.
But I know their number.
number.
I do know my family's number.
I don't
know the answer?
I don't know that. I don't want to say yes. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and come back. Do you need to am I a suspect? Do you need to watch me?
No, I don't need to watch you.
Okay, I'll be back.
What I'll do too is I'll just check and see if you can call your
Yeah.
kids. Okay.
Yeah.
Again, I don't see any issue with it.
I just think they're gonna want to come up.
Well, and you're going to want them here, honey.
Yeah.
So they
I want
need to,
them-
they need to get in the car right now, and they need to come up.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what needs to happen. Because they can stay with you at your house,
And they can
we
help me
can
with the
we
boys.
just try to figure out if you're
Bathroom.
safe to be in the house.
Yeah.
Gunshot wounds. Don't tell anybody else, just keep it to yourself, but I know that you're... Yeah, no, he's... Right, no, he's... Wendi, of course, I mean, they've been interviewing her as a suspect, and I have suggested Jeff Lacasse. That's my contribution. And also suggested that we get a rabbi over there. Because he's alone, he doesn't have family here. This is really terrible. It's really terrible. There's nothing you can do that I can think of. Wendy's got, I mean, they brought me here to get the kids, but I thought, God, the poor children, they won't know me, and actually it's probably better that I'm, here with Wendi. I'm sitting here with the victim advocate, and now the investigator, and I'm gonna get off the phone. I will. All right, bye, Donna.
Okay, I appreciate you coming up here.
I'll get out of your way.
It's time to go.
Okay.
We got some more stuff we have to take care
yeah.
of. But I really appreciate you coming up here and talking to her. And
And I've suggested to you that you look at Jeff Lacasse.
that's what Sarah was saying. I'm not sure who that guy is.
Well,
but
she'll tell you about it. And
is she going to tell me everything?
I imagine she will. I mean, she's been Danny's a jealous guy, Jeff is a jealous guy.
All right.
That as a social worker, I would be.
Well, let me ask you this. If Jeff is the new guy, why would he feel it?
Just because this is something I wouldn't say in front of Wendi.
Okay.
I thought you said it's something I wouldn't say. I'm I'm right here.
As doing the kind of work I do, I would think, there's this person, and then he loves Wendi. Danny makes Wendy's life very difficult. Wendi is currently making his life very difficult. I don't know him to be a lunatic, but he's a jealous guy.
Okay. All right.
That's what I would say. He's my colleague, so he's somebody I think of as a decent guy.
That would be who now?
Jeff Lacasse is my colleague.
Okay. All right.
Are
you leaving?
Yes, I'm being kicked out.
Oh. Really?
Really. But I can come get you if you need me.
Okay.
Okay? So if you can't drive, it's no problem.
What's your number, Jane, so I can give you a call?
321-4657. I'm happy to come get you. You need to talk to these guys.
Can you make sure someone goes to see Danny? I guess they're going to do
you're
that.
Gonna
That's
do
not
that,
your
right?
job.
You're going to make sure that there's
I know Sergeant Baldwin, when I was out there and talking to her when you
It's
were
really
with us, they were
critical
working on that.
that he be blessed today.
Oh,
It's absolutely
okay.
critical
Gotcha.
that he see that a rabbi go there. Absolutely critical.
All right.
All
Okay,
right, honey.
bye. Thank you for coming.
Okay, I am available to you. I'm going now, but
Yeah.
this is a process, and you're going to move through it. Thank
Okay.
you. I'm glad. Thanks very much. And these guys were very generous to let me come in here at all. So thanks very much for that.
You're welcome. I'll be back.
I think he'll just ask you some more questions, and they just need to, they don't. And sometimes, friends and family try to help, but sometimes they can.
No, it's good that she
tell their
told us that.
side, and that was good. I'm sorry, it's so cold in here, and I was irresponsible to offer you a jacket.
I'm not
sooner.
sure if it's cold in here. I was shaking from the moment the officers came into the restaurant and were not
Right,
telling
that's not
me
a normal
what was going
situation.
on, and so I didn't know what it was. I knew it wasn't good, and so I feel like my body started shaking a few hours ago. I don't know if I'm actually cold, but thank you for the jacket.
Well, it's generally, I don't have goosebumps yet, but usually I get goosebumps in this room, so it might be warmer than normal, but I think nerves. And then they said that they should be done with your phone very soon too, and then that's when.
Will they just sort of, can I get an update from like, I just want to make sure the kids are not freaking out. Like, I don't know what Lynn told them, and I trust her very much, but like, is there any way to just get an update on my kids to make sure I know they're okay, like they're in good hands, but I don't know. I mean, just to make sure like they're not being told like
Too much information at once.
Yeah, or just like, where's mommy? I would like them to say like, mommy's at a work meeting or something.
Right, okay.
Like, just something that the kids would understand. Like, sometimes mommy's at work, so they get the idea of like,
Okay.
I mean, they would wonder why is mommy at work at this hour, but something.
Okay. Let me check on that, okay?
I'm not trying to create more work for you.
You're not creating more. This is kind of what I'm here for right now. Exactly what I'm here for, okay?
Yeah. Sitting in this room by myself right now is like a form of torture.
I'm sorry. I know. I keep leaving you, and I don't want to, but Joanna, who's been in and out of here, the female, she is just saying some back. She's our special victims investigator, which means she does all the child and sexual assault and those types of crimes.
Yeah.
And she spoke to Lynn, and Lynn's very well aware that
Mine also has an MSW.
Everyone does, it seems like sometimes. So very aware that they don't know, what's going on, not to disclose anything,
Yeah.
overly.
But Lynn knows.
I don't know what Joanne is. I mean, Lynn knows something's up and something's wrong. And I'm sure Lynn and like everyone else seems to do nowadays probably Googled or looked at the news,
Yeah.
So, and I think she does know that involves obviously being.
Because I'm here and I seem to be okay.
And then also she, they did get in touch
with the rabbi?
With one of the rabbis, yes.
Are they going over there?
I believe so, yes.
That's great.
And then, if nothing else, even the hospital usually has.
Hi.
That's his cell phone number.
Okay.
I spoke with him, and he's going up there.
Good.
I spoke with the hospital, and they have already had somebody come by. They have already had a rabbi come by.
Really?
Because they have chaplains.
Who they have.
They have chaplains of all different denominations.
Like just on call. There's not a lot of Jews in town.
I don't know, but he is going,
Thank God.
and that's his cell phone.
Okay.
I told him you would probably touch base and reach out to him.
Honestly,
whenever. No.
I don't really have a great relationship with him.
Okay.
So he's not really who I want to talk to right
That's
now.
fine.
I just want to make sure he's
The
giving
other
Danny
rabbi
what
that you
he
gave
needs.
me is out of town.
Oh, I have a great relationship with him.
Okay, yeah, he's on his voicemail. It said he's out of town
I saw
till
on Facebook. He's with his grandkids.
Yeah, so would be in and out. He was like, "Is there anybody else in the community I need to reach out to?" I said, "As of right now,
I'm just
so."
going to take out his number to give to his parents in case they want.
Yeah, have them. They would probably want to talk to the rabbi. So, I'm really glad he's going over there. I can't talk to him right now.
Okay. And that's fine. And I mean, he asked about you and asked if there was anything you needed. And okay, so, and I said, well, I may have her, if she wants to reach out. And he's like, absolutely, anything, that's needed. So.
God.
Thank
you.
No problem. And don't worry, Lynn, we spoke. She knows the children don't know what's going on.
And she knows?
She knows that he was seriously injured. And that
did she seem okay? Like, is she with Alan? Are they
No,
together?
I talked with Alan. She was out when I got him.
Okay.
Apparently, he just does not answer his cell phone. He's like, "Let me give you my cell phone." I was like, "I've called it twice." So she was out somewhere. She wasn't at home when I got a hold of him.
Okay.
So he said, let me call her, I'll have her come. So she came by herself, but she had talked to him. She was fine, cool as a cucumber.
Okay.
She's, you know, and just for time's sake, I knew Jane was up here with you. I was going to bring her up, but just, it was at 5:30 getting her out to get the kids.
Yeah.
And she knows the kids don't know anything. And it was going to be, you know, mom's running late, Aunt Lynn, it's McDonald's time, whatever the case may be.
That sounds great.
All right.
Thank you.
Oh, no problem, no problem. I'm sorry my face is so red. I told her I was laughing because my rear end's sticking up, you know, bending over, getting the seats. I was like, oh, I'm sure 7th Avenue is loving
Did
this.
you see all the Cheerios that are in that car?
We did. At least you know.
I know
can be all
it's there.
vacuumed out.
I meant to clean the car
please.
this week. No, I'm glad I didn't because it would look like I was trying to erase a crime scene.
Well, and the funny thing was that we said, I don't know which car seat goes to which. And when we were walking up, I said, okay, I have the left, you have the right. And then we sat them down, and she and I picked them up, and I went, I don't remember
one
which
kid
one
is
was
short
which.
and chunky, and one kid is long and skinny.
So when they get in and it doesn't fit, they'll have to figure it out.
They'll figure it out.
Because as we were walking out, I was like, oh, I don't remember which one was which.
Lynn is really great.
Yeah, so she was great, and you know, Alan was like, because I was very cryptic with him on the phone, I just don't want to tell people. He's like, do I need to come up there? I'm like, no,
That sounds
no,
like
no.
Alan.
He said, everything's fine.
That's a good
I was
invitation.
like, she's all right. He's like, okay. So.
But you told him that Danny was...
I told Lynn more than I told him.
Okay.
Just because it was on the phone, so I'm sure when Lynn left here, she called. So.
Am I just going to be here for like hours?
I don't think so. I mean, I think
it's gonna get that long.
I think they're just quite honestly waiting on the phone. Remember how we told you they put it on the machine?
Yeah, that he had to...
Right, to do the phone, and it just takes,
forever,
depending what's on there,
Yeah.
as far as if you have lots of pictures of the kids, or, you know, it takes some time to do that.
Yeah.
And then they actually brought your van back here, and I got the car seats out of that, and I think they were finishing up, so I think that's all
I'm
they're
going to need the
waiting.
police help to get the car seats back in.
You may.
I always have them installed here.
Yeah, and you know, on the strap that goes over, we hooked them. I didn't tighten them as tight as they should be. I was like, here,
You know
can
what?
you see? And she's like, nope, I'm good, because they weren't moving. So it's definitely a chore. That's why my face is so red, because I've been out there doing that. But I'll touch base with Isom. Hopefully it's not.
We wanted to talk to him about a potential lead, so...
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll let him know.
Sorry, I know it's a lot of running around and
I want to talk to my parents and get them up here.
and I told him that, and he said it should be relatively soon that you get your phone back, and then they'll.
Why not use someone else's phone?
I know, yeah, because you know the number. Let me go ask again and just be like, can she just call?
Yeah. Do you have a phone, right?
Cell phone.
If I could borrow it, though.
Doing? How you doing?
I don't know.
Okay. All right.
How are you doing?
I feel like my head's about to explode.
I'm about the same.
Okay. I need to find out this number here, 6800.
That's Danny's number. Wait, 6800. 202.
8200.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Same here. I'm just going through, these are phone calls that you made.
Yeah.
Charlie's your brother?
Yeah. Well, I didn't call any like weird sex hotlines or anything this morning.
That's okay, we've seen that
Really
before.
embarrassing.
That's all right. You checked your voicemail yet?
Oh.
Or no, you
Why
checked.
would it be a 305 number?
I don't know. Your number, isn't that you?
Yeah, that's
Cindy?
me.
Okay, called this number.
Okay. That says voicemail.
Right.
Okay.
I don't know what that means, but I'm just basically going over this with you to see if you can clear up anything. And of course, this is Charlie, your brother. Your brother. Michelle Turner.
A friend of mine who lives in Colorado. Renee. Renee's the one that used to be the victim advocate. Renee is a very close friend of mine that is interviewing at FSU today for a position and leaving at 7:30. And if there was ever a woman I would really like to get a hug from, it's Renee, but I don't want to bother her on her.
Rita Hinden.
That's the mother of my friend Tova Nugget. So it must be like a family plan under her mom's name for some reason. But
So you called the friend?
My friend Tova is returning her message.
T-O-B-A?
T-O-V-A, Tova.
Okay. Emily Benfer?
I didn't talk to her. I sent her a text.
Okay, I see it.
Just sent her I just sent her a gift for her baby, and she was texting me to thank me.
Here. We're going to talk about Jeff here in a minute.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It looked like part of the ceiling just fell off.
I know, I was worried about that too. That one's right before, but maybe it was some others.
I really can't. I guess I need to hold on to this in case Danny needs
Just have it in case, yeah.
And
I took it down too, so when I get in contact with his parents, I can refer.
It would matter to them.
Okay.
To have contact with like the local Jewish stuff in town. I bet that's I won't answer it, but it's my friend Robin, and I bet she's in the general counsel's office at FSU. I bet I wonder what people have seen by now.
I don't know, and that's kind of why we're trying to get his parents notified, because that's kind of, it's very difficult now to beat technology and news sometimes in this field.
I missed Robin. He's called Jimmy Judkins. That's my attorney. Should I call him? That's my attorney for the divorce case, not like an attorney for life.
And once Investigator Eisman finishes talking to you, I'd call whoever you feel comfortable with calling.
Okay. Whoa. Just need to know you're all okay. I don't even know who these people are. Can I listen to the message from Robin just to hear why I need to call Jimmy? She's called a lot of times. God, I wonder what she knows. Try the... Can you write? Oh, she's going to text me. Never mind. It's weird. So why would Jimmy need to talk to me? He's my lawyer for the divorce case. This is Lincoln from last week.
Cutie, very pretty hair. Very serious in that picture.
So cute. I just am curious, what's coming in. Right now it looks like a whole bunch of nothing. No one's writing me yet. I can get a sale on Victoria's Secret stuff. Governor Rick Scott has things going on. Of the world going on.
And so I don't forget, because sometimes I tend to do that when you're ready to get out of here. Yeah. What's your phone number?
954-803-0079.
Okay.
All right. I was just looking to see.
Yeah.
There's a lot of nothing going on, and then my attorney really wants to talk to me.
Okay.
Did you hear about that?
No.
I think it's nothing. It says we
Your
got
attorney for...
our divorce case.
Oh, okay.
It says we got a new judge.
Oh.
Anyway.
Okay. All right. Let's. I mean,
Talk to.
I didn't know earlier, but apparently you got a guy in your life named Jeff.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me about Jeff.
I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to hide anything.
No, I know you weren't.
I just didn't think to tell you about him. So he's been my boyfriend. We've been dating since end of October. Jane actually set us up, which is why Jane thought of him first. And Jane and I had a long talk earlier this week. We went on a walk together and talked about, I wasn't really sure I wanted to continue dating him. We had like a fight at the end of June, and it was weird, and then I went away for 2 weeks and just got back, and I asked him to just no contact for a week just so I could kind of figure out whether I wanted to be with him or not.
When did you ask him that?
Monday night after yoga. I sent him an email Monday night.
Yours or his yoga or both?
I don't know what that means. I went to a yoga
Who
class.
went to yoga, together or?
Like together.
Okay.
Some guys like yoga.
I'm not judging, I'm just asking.
I go to yoga, or I
And
used
Jeff
to.
goes too?
And he would go with me sometimes.
So
I
Monday
think
night after yoga,
I sent him
this past Monday.
this Monday,
Okay.
yes, July 14th.
Okay.
I just sent him an email and said, you know, my heart is really heavy and I'm having trouble figuring out what to do. It'd be a lot easier if I just like didn't have any contact from you for 1 week, and then we'll kind of figure out where to go from there. And so I haven't had any contact from him.
Was he amicable to that, or did he?
He didn't respond to it. I said, I'm going to take your silence as acceptance. And
Oh, okay, you were in person telling.
no, I emailed him after yoga. He'd been like, let's go out tomorrow, let's go out the next day. And I felt I have a hard time saying no. And
Right.
so I didn't say no in person. And then later I wrote him and said, I really just need like a week of silence to get some clarity on where we are.
Okay, so he never responded. Still has not responded.
The only response I had is that I bought some presents for Ben for his birthday when Jeff and I went to Destin one time and he had them at his house. And so he brought them. I one of the boys this week and I could wrap them. And so he just brought the presents so I could wrap them.
When did he bring them?
It must have been Tuesday morning at some point. I think I got to I'm not in the office like 9 to 5 right now because I just finished teaching and students are out of session, and so I have writing deadlines, so I work sometimes from home or from a coffee shop. And so I rolled into work sometime mid-morning, and then I would spend time together on the nights or the days I didn't have and then when I had the boys, he never stayed over, but he would sometimes join us for dinner and play with the kids and then go home. And things actually were great, and I was very happy. And then we went to Gainesville together. He's a social work professor at FSU, and he was teaching a class at Gainesville. And so I didn't have the boys that weekend. I went with him to work on some writing, and we had a great weekend until Saturday night. We went out to dinner. We came home, and he just was convinced that I'd been cheating on him for months, and had kept track of it, and was just absolutely convinced that I was cheating on him. And I kept telling him I wasn't, and he just was, I felt not very trusting of me, and it just made me feel really uncomfortable. And after that happened, I wasn't sure that I wanted to be with him anymore.
I'm wondering what brought this on, the whole not trusting thing.
I'd been dating someone else in the fall, and so he had asked me, did you see someone else in the fall, kind of once things were good with us, maybe around April, and I said I did, and I told him about it, and he felt like, I don't know, he was jealous of him, and he was like, I don't want you to see him, and the guy I was dating was leaving town, and so I said, well, I want to, go get coffee with him before I leave town, and he said, I really, I don't want you to do that, and we had an argument about it, and I went and had coffee with him anyway, and he ended up at the same coffee shop at the same time and saw us having coffee and got really angry, but
When was that?
that was May.
May.
Not sure if you guys can hear me, but we are having a major internet issue right now. So I paused the chat. Can you guys hear me? If you guys want me to keep playing it, I just paused it. We are just having serious issues. I paused it. Hold on, guys. I don't know if anybody can hear me. It's like all right. Gone again. Yeah, we're just having major connection problems right now. Hang in there, guys. Hang in there. I just paused it until we come back.
A secret code, what's the secret code?
Right.
So I can ask them in a way that
Yeah, and so the iPad and the phone, if they know.
does his phone have a passcode? Do you have his phone? Yeah.